Okay, I think we can just start. I think we can do that. Let's go. I'm really excited. The trailer looked very cool. Some people felt like it's underwhelming. I don't know why. I felt like it's hype as shit. Okay, what is this? The radio. You have an interastral message. Please check in promptly.
Phew.
What's up, Pom Pom?
What's up, Pom Pom?
I just said that.
Just got a message from the Luofu. Looks like it'll conflict with our original schedule.
Okay.
It's been a while, my friends on the Astral Express. How's your trailblazing expedition going?
Oh, speaking of Jingyuan, I recently, it came to my head that Alejandro Sab is just collecting all Hoyo games like gym badges, because he voices in everything they made right now. We just have to wait, and if he's in another game once they release something, I think it's set in stone that he has to have one role in every game, you know? Because so far that's the case. Obviously he's only in the 3 biggest games they have, because the other ones don't have English. I don't know if Tears of Themis has English, I'm not sure. Honkai Impact definitely doesn't, but I don't remember Tears of Themis. I played a tiny bit, because I heard it's like a detective novel kind of game, and I like those, but it didn't click with me. I don't know, maybe it gets better later, but I can't wait. Anyway.
Soon, the Luofu will be holding the Luminary War Dance. Those who have aided the Luofu in overcoming the crisis are cherished allies of the Xianzhou. Thus, on behalf of the Seat of Divine Foresight, I'm extending an invitation to attend the ceremony. Your presence would be greatly appreciated.
Yeah, I'll go. Himeko, please. I wanna go.
Things are getting lively. We've barely recovered from the family's Charmony Festival, and we're already being invited to another special event.
The fact that they are saying this makes me wonder if you have to beat Penacony to get here. Because the Trailblaze Continuance quests are kinda like... they don't necessarily fit along the story. For example, chronologically, the one on the Herta space station with Dr. Ratio and Ruan Mei technically plays right after the prologue. That's what it's listed on as the fucking timeline thing, but this one is after Penacony, so actually makes it's interesting. Anyway, yeah, trailblazing is all about having fun. That is true.
Why not think about it this way? Our trailblazing expeditions are turning into blast expeditions, where we eat, drink, and play wherever we go.
I thought it was going the other way, March. Because so far, the blast part means that something is blowing up. Maybe not literally, but like, things are not going well recently in every place that we go to. So, but sure.
Blast? Expedition?
Yeah?
Yeah! Wherever we go, we eat, play, and have a blast!
So we should leave March behind to take care of the express?
Yeah.
Hey! That's not what I meant! I'm all for some fun! I just hope there won't be any surprise party crashers, like Friday or Saturday.
Both of these are wrong, Marge. Both of these are wrong. Also, what's up with Sunday? Is he playable? Is he not? Like, what's going on with him?
The Xianzhou Luofu has recently overcome a crisis. By holding the war dance, they're demonstrating to everyone that they've returned to a state of peace and safety.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, war dance doesn't sound like peace, but sure.
But that's what everyone said before we went to Penacony. You'll be totally safe under the family's protection.
Yeah, but they were evil. Jingyuan isn't evil, so... He wouldn't lie. If something happens, it's an accident and not a planned event, as opposed to Penacony.
No need to worry. The war dance is not like the Charmony Festival with all its hidden secrets. It's just a festival to honor the Rainbow Arbiter and the Cloud Knights, who fought against the abominations of abundance and protected the Xianzhou ships.
Fuck, I'm covering a bit of subtitles. They are yapping too much, but I cannot move myself anymore.
Aside from star skiff performances, it's mostly martial contests. Nothing too different from the Taikian Roboball contest we've seen before.
I wasn't there. Also, I wonder, because in the trailer, the Luofu looks a bit different. Like the Cloud Fort. No, Cloud Fort is a different area. Is it the Starskip's Haven or something like that? It looked a little bit different. There were like big ships in the air. So I wonder if that's actually in game.
What do you think, Himiko? Since we've accepted Miss Black Swan's proposal, we should probably head to Amphorius for refueling.
Okay, you definitely cannot play this before Penacony. That would make no sense. Unless this dialogue is just not there, which would be kinda cool. It would be really cool.
There's certainly no rush. This trailblazing expedition is quite unique, and the Express needs to be fully stocked and prepared before moving on to the next stop.
True.
With Madame Herta's help, I was planning to deliver some Leviathan fossils from Kalinga Abyss to Ron May, member 81 of the Genius Society. It could earn us some favors before we set off. However, it may take a few weeks.
Where the fuck did you get those? When the fuck will I see a Leviathan? Because that sounds sick. Fuck, I boarded the Express too late. They saw some cool shit already and I'm here just missing all the cool stuff, man. Shit, man.
Aw, so that means we're not going to the Luofu.
Wait, is it one May on the Luofu?
Being an adult means maintaining relationships.
Never mind.
Whether we like it or not, March. Since we've been invited, it's only right for the Astral Express to attend the ceremony.
Okay.
So here's the plan. Pom Pom will take everyone to the Xianzhou Luofu. Mr. Yang and I will meet up with Ron May and fulfill our promise. Meanwhile, you, March, and Don Hung will represent the Express and attend the war dance.
Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck. Welt is not doing anything again? I'm still waiting for Welt to pop off in this game. Cause Welt is really fucking strong. He's really strong. But he just doesn't do anything. He does a lot of like smart stuff, you know. He like saw through Sunday's lies and shit like that. Like, and through Akron's disguise somehow. When she like gets kinda invisible, not literally, but you know. But he doesn't do any fighting, and I get it. He's fucking 80. He's retired, but he still can do some crazy shit, man. Please, I hope the next planet allows Welt to pop off, cause man, I miss Welt from Honkai Impact, dude. He was so cool.
What do you two think?
Oh yeah, sounds great. I want to play with Leviathan fossils too. I kinda do. I wanna see what they look like. I'm gonna say that.
Himeko and Mr. Yang will be busy with serious research. Besides, fossils can't compete with martial contests when it comes to fun, right?
You see, March, I would agree with that. The problem is that I am kind of a nerd and I like learning random facts about random things. So having talks with Ruan Mei about some random fossils may actually be kinda fun. And it would probably give some cool lore as well.
Plus, you're the only one with so many friends on the Luofu. I'll be lost if you don't come along. You've gotta lead the way.
Oh yeah, we have to attend Su Sheng's funeral. Because she was officially murdered by Yun Li. I mean, I wouldn't say the word murder unless you still use murder if it was an accidental kill. I don't know. There's definitely a distinction there. It's still very illegal, and you would go to jail if you killed someone because of your negligence. But she's still dead. That's all that matters, you know.
Now that everyone's on board with the plan, it's time to warp to the Xianzhou Luofu.
Let's go. Wait, optional, discuss travel plan with the other Okay. Yo, Welt.
Kalinga Abyss. What does she expect to find there? Current research on the Leviathan merely proves how little we know about such life forms.
Well, we don't even know what's in the sea on Earth. And if it's some weird space planet that has the word abyss in it, there is crazier shit out there.
That's why geniuses are interested in that field. Science is all about uncovering the unknown.
True. Wait, the conversation between the two adults brims with complex... I can't read that fast. I will say trip.
Don't miss us too much. If I stumble upon some cool Leviathan fossils, I'll bring a few back as souvenirs for you.
Let's fucking go! Himeko, no... You know what, I wanted to say that I will miss Welt more, but if you bring me some cool fossils, I think you're equal now. I think you're equal. If I get to see some cool fossils of something called the Leviathan, I'm in.
Himeko really knows how to convince people. Between Leviathan fossils and the war dance, the latter definitely sounds more fun.
No, Leviathan sounds sick, but okay.
By the way, Danhung, this time you'll be taking a stroll with us on the Luofu.
Oh yeah, Danhang isn't a criminal anymore.
And just let you two wander around aimlessly on the Luofu by yourselves? I don't think so.
I mean, we've been there already, Danhang, and we didn't really get lost or anything.
Plus, Mr. Yang is right. The Ambrosial Arbor crisis just ended, and both the long life and short life species are still feeling uneasy.
True.
And that's why Jing Yuan wants to organize the war dance.
The war dance.
To show that the Xianzhou Luofu is stable and safe.
Hell yeah.
And since he has extended an invitation, it's only right that I visit my old friend.
Hell yeah. Oh, we're going. Oh.
Coming back to this place brings back so many memories. You know?
True. Like the... not so greatly written story. It wasn't bad. I feel like a lot of people give Luofu shit. I don't think Luofu was bad ever. It's just... some things were kind of random. Like the one thing that I truly hate about the Luofu, or the story on the Luofu, the main story, is the whole Ting Yun thing. Cause like I don't mind the fact that they did like this whole she's dead now. The issue I had was what came the patch after, because we never truly got confirmation that she's dead, cause there never was a body. We don't know that, and the next patch we just do a funeral with Yukong, like she just completely gave up on the idea that Tingyun may still be alive. It just felt out of character for her. And that was like the whole patch was just that. So it was very weird. I really didn't like that. But other than that, it's cool. Like the Fantilia shit was amazing. What memories? I mean, we've been here, but sure.
Well, it's nothing too poetic. I was just thinking about all the twists and turns we went through when we first arrived at the Xianzhou ship.
Yeah, Danheng got stabbed and became cooler. March, you're not planning to get stabbed, are you?
This time we're not being forced or enticed or chasing after wanted criminals. And we didn't have to sneak in through the cargo dock. This trip has
That is
been
true.
incredibly smooth.
Is Blade still a criminal? Yeah, he is. What am I even saying?
Quite unusual, I must say.
True. It is quite unusual.
I agree.
Why do we all stand in the same pose? What the fuck? Oh. Oh, not Ian Ching. Fuck, why do you have my number, dude? What the fuck? I saw the Skyfaring Commission's notice that the Express has docked on the Xianzhou. Are you guys on the Luofu already? Yeah. Quick with the news, eh? Yeah. The general sent me to welcome you all at Starskiff Haven. See you in a bit. I don't want to talk to Yenchen.
Is the Starskiff Haven always this crowded?
No, what the?
There's so many people here. I can barely hear anything.
Okay.
Yanqing said General Jing Yuan
Was
sent
I
him to welcome
crazy
us.
or her face was
But
fucked
where
up
is
for
he?
a second, like really badly?
Let's wait for him in front of the loom. It's
Oh.
the most prominent landmark on the dock.
Oh, the ships are here. Oh shit, that looks so cool. Oh fuck. Yeah, that's what I saw in the trailer, and I was like, dude, that looks wicked. This actually kind of looks like what Fei Xiao is on at the end of the trailer. Because she wasn't at anything we know from the Luofu, so it could be one of these ships. Dude. Do I want to run around as Blade? The fucking wanted criminal? Sure. Sure.
Hey, you guys! Hold on a moment.
Pepeshi? Oh shit.
Did they just call us? Look at their outfits. They're from Penacony, right?
Nah.
Are you familiar with the Xianzhou Luofu?
Yeah.
We know a little bit about it. What do you need?
Dan Hong, I think saying a little bit in your case is... okay.
We're from Penacony. Maybe you've heard of it. We came to this ship to gather interesting materials for making dream bubbles.
Okay.
Oh, we just left there. Oh, talk about coincidence.
That's great.
A
Do you know
coinkydink.
any must-see attractions on the Luofu?
I mean, if you want a cool dream bubble, I think the Fixtral Garden is pretty cool. It's like haunted and shit. I don't think you can get any crazier for a dream bubble. You've gone to the right people.
Exactly. We're Xianzhou experts.
Okay, March, I wouldn't go that far. Also, another thing that came to my head right now. I feel like we will come back to the Luofu many times with new areas. Because the Luofu, like the ship, is bigger than the whole planet of Yarilo 6. At least that's what they said when we first arrived here. And also the only reason why I remember that is because I watched someone's playthrough for the first time recently, so that's the only reason why I remember. I don't have that good of a memory. Anyway, yeah, so they said that the Luofu ship that we're on is bigger than Yarilo 6, the planet. So there's a lot of potential here, especially because, as opposed to Yarilo 6, where most of the planet is just fucking wasteland, this place is fully lived in, so there can be a lot of stuff on this ship. I had a lot of tangents and it hasn't even been half an hour. Great, this will take a while.
Most of the tourists around at the moment are here to attend the war dance. And that's why we're here too.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know about that ceremony. But isn't the fighting ring still closed?
I've heard the ring was actually converted from a huge decommissioned Luofu fighter jet.
That's the ring? Ooh. That's sick. Is it bigger than the Radiant Feldspar? Trailblazer, actually. The name has been changed to Tatalov, thank you very much. You named it that, I mean I did, but I'm you, so you named it that. You should know that this is not actually the name. Okay? The least you can do is know the name of your own ship. Anyway, I'm so dumb. Is it even larger than a regular Starskiff? Okay, that's just stupid. A Starskiff is like a fucking the size of like a car. You could fit like 5 people in there. That is not a fighting ring at all.
The Radiant Feldspar is bigger, I guess.
Oh, it is? I don't know. If we're talking about this ship, then the Radiant Feldspar is way smaller. There is no way it's bigger at all.
But for now, all we can do is wait until the war dance starts in a few weeks
The war
before we can
dance.
board it. We've still got work to do, so we can't just sit around waiting for it to start. That's why we're asking you about some must-see attractions.
I wonder if this ship is a PNG in the air or is it actually 3D modeled? Good question.
We're looking for unique experiences that you won't find on Penacony. Our clients love these kinds of dream bubbles the most.
But anything here is not on Penacony. Just take a stroll.
You're the expert here. Give them some suggestions.
Fixtral Garden. Yeah.
Oh yeah! Fixtral Garden! It's famous for supernatural stuff. With those mischievous helio vibe floating around. It's pretty fascinating.
It's fucking sick.
Supernatural? I don't really like scary things, but our clients will love it.
Yeah, dude. Dream Bubbles is like fucking very advanced form of virtual reality. If I could do like a virtual reality when I'm like transported into it, you know, Sword Art Online style, I would play a horror game. I would probably piss myself. But I mean, it depends what kind of horror game. Because I played a few and some of them are just not scary. Conceptually they are, but they don't scare me. But then some very basic ones that are just putting you at ease. Or, no, at ease means you're fine. What's the opposite of ease? On edge, that's it. Those are the kind of horror games I really like, where you don't know when something will happen. Because it's just way too chill. Anyway.
Ooh, it does sound interesting. Let's go check out Fixtral Garden. Maybe we'll bump into each other there.
I don't think I'll go there unless we can do some fun stuff with Hanya, you know. Every time before I say Hanya, I need to put in my mind that it's Hanya, not Henya. Okay, Henya is the Vtuber, Hanya is the character in Honkai Star Rail. I always mix these up. I don't know. It's like one letter difference.
Look, Yanqing's here.
You.
Really? Let's go catch up with him.
Why are you so excited to see Yanqing? She's like the worst character in the Luofu, in the game even. What the fuck? And I'm not even talking about the power. I'm just he's annoying.
Everyone, this way.
He's just annoying. Yo.
Hey, everyone. It's been a while.
Yeah, it has been.
Well, it doesn't feel like it's been that long since we last saw you. But, Yanqing, are you?
March, I'm pretty sure it's been like a year. Yeah, I actually think it was a year. Unless he was in an event that I don't remember. Huh.
What's up, Miss March?
They say kids grow up really fast. Yanqing, are you a little bit taller than before?
Nah. Why are there still wanted posters for Kafka and Blade? They're not here anymore.
We've only been away for a few months.
True. No, this is the most annoying thing anyone can do to you. I'm not gonna... Although I don't like Yanqing.
What are you doing?
Sorry, but
Oh.
after our previous adventures, I've become suspicious of whoever greets us first.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I do remember Tingyun. I do. Or Fantilia, I should say. That is true. But we speak.
Do you have to be suspicious around me too?
I just don't like you, man.
You know, the last time
Damn,
we
we're
came to the
talking. What the
Xianzhou,
fuck?
the first person who greeted us was...
Yeah.
I get it. Better safe than sorry.
Seriously, I've never seen the Luofu so lively before.
True.
I was a bit worried that holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis might be too soon. But seeing the bustling Starskiff Haven, I understand why General Jing Yuan chose this timing.
Yeah, it's to make people happy again.
Yep. There's people from other delves and travelers like you three who have come from afar. With the war dance coming up, there's a huge number of visitors pouring into the Starskiff Haven. The Cloud Knights are working hard to keep the security tight.
Yeah.
The general said this ceremony would help the Xianzhou Luofu recover from the crisis. It's a way to showcase our martial spirit, reassure people, boost morale, and attract visitors from other planets to promote trade and peace.
Yeah, it's a good idea. These sorts of events are often used for stuff like that.
By the way, the Xianzhou Alliance places great importance on this ceremony too. The Xianzhou ships, the Zhu Ming and the Yaoqing, have both sent messengers to offer their blessings.
Yaoqing is the one with Fei Xiao, right?
Yeah, the Xianzhou Yaoqing is a major force in hunting down abominations, and is always engaged in conflicts across the cosmos. Although it's a member of the Xianzhou Alliance, I don't know much about it.
Really? Interesting. Because your name is very similar.
But Madame
To
Yukong from
the
the
Yaoqing.
Skyfaring Commission mentioned that the Yaoqing always sends back reports of great victories, which is quite impressive.
I mean, if they have Fei Xiao on the field, then I mean, you know.
I heard General Fei Xiao of the Yaoqing is a young and dauntless lady. My peers say that she's like a goddess of war,
Ooh.
capable of crushing dozens of abominations with a single punch. I wonder if it's true.
I mean, she looks like the stereotypical like anime character when it's like just a buff hot lady that just. I assume she will be very hot-headed, kind of stupid at times even, I would say. That's what I'm expecting. Like, whenever it matters, she's very smart and calculated, but just in like casual things, she's just really dumb. It's just my guess. She's good at fighting and combat, but other than that, she's not very smart. I'm gonna make my prediction already. I don't know if she shows up here. Maybe a cameo short or something. It would be cool to see her. But I just feel like that's how she appears. Like in private, you know? I mean, she looks cool as fuck, that's all that matters.
If only I could witness her prowess with my own eyes.
Also, he called her young. How young? Are we talking young in the Xianzhou lives or young in like the short-lived species? Right? Like, are we talking young as in 600? Or are we talking young as in like 30? Right? Because she doesn't look in her 20s, I would say 30s if anything, but still.
By the way, Yanqing, where are we headed next?
Although they wouldn't use young for someone 30, I still think people at 30 are young. But I don't think they're often described that way, so...
I'm sorry for talking your ear off. The General wants to catch up with you at the Palace of Astrum. He's been eager to
I'll
hear
go.
about how the Express has been doing.
We're running out of fuel, actually. It's pretty bad.
It's funny how he tries to act all mature, but whenever it comes to something he's interested in, you can really see his childish side.
Yeah, March is the same. No, March never acts mature, actually.
I agree.
Hell yeah, fist bump. Oh. Oh, cutscene. What the fuck?
All units, assemble quickly! Get ready to protect the crowd!
What is
Just
going
mentioned
on?
security, and now all of a sudden something's gone wrong. Excuse me, I need to go check out the situation.
I'll go too. You're just as jinxed as March? Is that how you would say it? You are jinxed? Is that something you can say? I never heard anyone say that someone is jinxed. I don't know. I really wonder if this is like a correct phrase or is it just wrong? Because I don't know, it could be. I mean, you know, English is not my first language, so I am bound to not know shit like that, but interesting. It's like whatever you fear will happen, happens. Yeah. Although I didn't fear that.
We'll go with you.
Yeah. Oh, he just agreed. Okay. Oh, cutscene. Oh, that's loud.
the civilians. I'll deal with him.
Ooh, combat. So, I completely forgot the issue that I have with Honkai Star Rail, where the cutscenes are just so loud. It happens in Star Rail and Genshin. It's something that I don't understand because my volume settings for the game just don't matter in cutscenes. It just plays full blast for some reason. Zenless doesn't have that issue. So I don't know what's different. But who knows? Anyway. Ow.
Good.
Holy. Oh my.
Thanks for the help.
Sorry, no time to chat. Could you give me back my...
She just took his sword. Okay, this team is awful for these enemies, and we will fight a lot of them, I feel. I just like having one character that fits the story, and I guess the Trailblazer is good now, so might as well. Might as well go with this. Okay, so...
My sword!
Yanqing, can't you, like, levitate the swords?
Get down to business first.
Can't Yanqing, like, levitate the
Sorry,
swords? He
I'm
could have
afraid
just
we'll have to
gotten
put our
back.
plans on hold for now. I need to find out what's going on.
I want to find out as well. Can we go? Oh, I see. What the?
While we appreciate your rescue, my Xianzhou friends, don't you think it's a bit too much to detain us and our cargo?
Oh?
Sorry, but we've been ordered to detain you and your cargo for inspection until we figure out the source of the attack.
That's reasonable.
Once we're done with the formalities, we'll let you and your cargo go.
Oh, but this shipment isn't even meant for the Luofu. And it's IPC's patented technology. Who do you think you are to conduct an inspection?
The law enforcement of this place that you visited, they have all the rights to do that, you know?
According to the protocol, all cargo arriving on the Luofu must go through inspection.
Oh, but we didn't officially enter your dock at all. We just sought refuge in your dock because we were attacked by the Borisons.
But you still entered, like, hello?
Looks like this argument could go on forever. Let's not get involved in a heated dispute that won't lead to a resolution.
I wasn't planned to. You kind of made me stop here. Also, what is IPC up to again?
Who's in charge here? I need some answers.
What? Why does this guy look so cool? What the fuck?
It's my fault. We let our guard down for a moment. I take full responsibility.
I'm more interested in how did these get here?
With the war dance approaching, safety should be a top priority. Now, tell me, how did Borisin prisoners end up in Starskiff Haven? According to the protocol, Borisin prisoners should be held on a Starskiff and taken directly to the shackling prison under strict supervision without ever touching the ground. Who allowed a prisoner transport ship to dock at the passenger terminal?
True.
Please don't blame this captain. This incident involves the Zhu Ming's diplomatic vessel.
Huh?
Who are you?
I'm Liu Jun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad. Thank you for your help, Lieutenant Yanqing. The situation unfolded rapidly, and it shouldn't be held against the captain. Here's what happened. An IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin just before arriving, and the Zhu Ming's diplomatic vessel came to the rescue. They fought off the Borisin pirates and imprisoned them on their ship.
Okay.
So, an IPC ship was attacked by the Borisin near the Luofu, and the Zhu Ming envoys saved them? This sounds complicated.
So, what are these Borisin, actually? Because I thought they're like, you know, like monsters on the Luofu or something. But if they were attacked near the Luofu, if they didn't enter, do they have the technology to like have spaceships as well? Interesting.
Honestly, it gives me a headache too. The Zhu Ming diplomatic ship, adhering to standard procedure, docked at the passenger terminal to hand these criminals over to the Luofu.
Okay.
You know, with all the outsiders flooding onto the Luofu, the Star Skiff lanes are under immense pressure. The Borison desperados decided to put up a fight before the prisoner transport Star Skiff could get there. And that's what you just witnessed.
Okay, I got it.
We'll make sure these prisoners are sent to the shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. It's an unusual situation indeed. I'll report it to the security department of the Realm Keeping Commission and ask for their cooperation in handling the aftermath. Maybe I should gather more details from others so that the Seat of Divine Foresight can have a better understanding of the situation.
Okay. The Cloud Knights calm down the crowd and...
Oh, you look much maturer now, Yenching.
I don't think that's a word.
Please don't tease me, Miss March. The situation on the Xianzhou before the war dance is like a calm lake that can be disturbed by even the smallest pebble, capable of generating far-reaching ripples with even the slightest disturbance.
Okay.
What are those people? I mean, those monsters we just dealt with?
Oh yeah, please tell me. What? No.
Yeah, those werewolf monsters are known as Borison. They're abominations of abundance, and we've been fighting them for a very long time.
Okay, I see. That makes sense.
The Borison have been a powerful force for a long time, plundering and enslaving many worlds. The threat they pose is just as terrible as the Swarm disaster, and the Alliance even had a fierce war with them 3 decades ago.
Yenching, I don't know if you know how bad the Swarm disaster was. I don't think you're aware of how bad it got. Because their Eon is kind of technically not dead, as far as I know. I think it's like encased in amber of clip-off and not actually dead. So maybe it will awaken. But it's pretty fucking bad, you know?
Their presence has faded over the years, but who would have thought?
According to that officer, they attacked an IPC ship near the Xianzhou Luofu. Such a brazen attack seems quite unusual to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I find strange too. It seems like the IPC and the Borison have some serious grudges.
I did not think about that. But now that you say it, it makes it quite interesting.
Well, enough with the chit-chat. The General wants me to take you to the Palace of Astrum.
Let's go.
I'd love to chit-chat a little longer, but there are some things that can't be left unchecked.
Is it a serious matter? Maybe you'll need our help in hunting down the Borison?
I'm down.
Thank you, but it's no big deal. By the way, that young lady who just appeared, she took my sword. I'm thinking of filing a lost property report at the Realm Keeping Commission to see if I can get it back.
I'm sure, man.
I doubt she did it on purpose.
I'll go finish the popcorn. Fuck yeah.
Don't remind me. I just zoned out for a moment, that's all.
I haven't had popcorn in a really long time.
Alright, let's not keep the General waiting.
Actually, I only eat popcorn at movie theaters, nowhere else, ever. Which is kind of crazy to think.
Don't worry. There aren't many people out there with that kind of talent. It shouldn't be too hard to find her.
You're saying this, Danhang, but if someone has a lot of talent, maybe they can hide easily as well. You don't know what her talents are. Oh.
There sure are a lot of troublemakers around.
Suspicious. I don't like this guy. He's way too detailed for an NPC, you know?
Thank you for your presence.
Don't mention it. Thank you for taking the time to welcome.
He's so small. What the fuck? He's so tiny. Yo, General.
General, I brought our guest from the Express.
Why is he so small?
Oh, I'm sorry for my bad timing. I didn't know you were meeting a guest, General.
Why is he so small?
Don't worry, you're just in time. It's been a while, my friends from the Astral Express.
Yo. He dreamed about you on Penacony. That is true.
Oh. Well, it's an honor to be in your dreams, my friend.
Hell yeah.
Allow me to introduce
Yumi
you
is there.
to General Hua Yin. He's
The
the
Flaming
Arbiter General
Heart.
of the Xianzhou Zhuming, known as the Flaming Heart.
Hell yeah. So, what does he do? Because he doesn't look much like a fighter.
No need to be so formal. I'm just a tourist here, no different from other tourists who've come to attend the ceremony.
Yo, with the name like the Flaming Heart, what if he is like the old guy from Bleach? I don't remember his name. You know, using like, although the old guy from Bleach is like really buff actually, like he has a really well trained body, but he's like crazy strong, but he appears like just an old guy. He just looks like an old guy that cannot possibly be strong. But maybe he is. I mean, he's
Elder
a
Hua
general.
Yin is not only one of the Arbiter Generals, but also the Furnace Master of the Artisanship Commission.
Oh.
Besides his martial skills, he excels in forging various weapons. Such talents are unique, even among the Arbiter Generals.
I feel like every general has like their thing.
Be it Arbiter General or Furnace Master, these are merely titles given to me long ago. I've retired several times already, but with the current change in circumstances, the Marshal has called me back to duty, and I had no choice but to answer the call. Well, in the end, I'm to blame. Living such a long life naturally brings its share of disapproval.
Bro, this guy has to be like ancient. Because like Jingyuan is pretty old. But he doesn't look old. This guy looks old. And that means he's like ancient, dude. Like I cannot even think of how many years has he lived for. Being a fucking Xianzhou person, right? Because they live a fuck ton of years. I'm pretty sure, I don't remember the exact number, but there's like this weird side quest with Qingcha where she says like, oh, I'm not even 600 years old yet. Why are you calling me old? Or something like that. I don't remember why she brought it up, but something like that. And Qingcha looks probably the youngest out of any Xianzhou characters we know. Except like Yanqing and Yunli, but they are actually young. But Qingcha being like below 600, and that's like the number, which means she's in her 500s. It's kind of fucking crazy. I don't know if she said 600 or 300. Either way, it's a fuck ton of years. But like, damn.
It's an honor to meet you, General Hua Yin.
Yo.
It's my honor to meet you, General Hua Yin.
Fuck, why can't I just say, yo? That would have been so cool.
No need to be all formal. Today I'm just a guest on the Luofu, the same as all of you.
Yeah.
So, these three are the ones you mentioned, Jingyuan? The heroes who helped you with the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Yeah, I'm cool like that.
Indeed. There's Dan Heng, March 7th, and her. Without their help,
And her.
I'm afraid the Luofu might not have easily overcome this crisis.
I wish we had like a canonical name that they use. I wish they called us actually like Style. Because, you know, it feels kind of rude to be like, yeah, these three, Dan Heng, March 7th. And this girl here, her, you know, you don't need to know her name, it's her. You know, it sounds kind of rude. They cannot do anything else because we don't have an actual name for voiceover. But they could have just went with Style. And you know, our nickname is just a nickname, you know?
So, the Imbibitor Lune's reincarnation has returned to the Luofu and will attend the war dance. I'd love to have a drink with you should the chance present itself.
Oh.
You're more than welcome, General Huaiyan.
And this young friend is?
You don't need to know that.
Yanqing, my apprentice. He remains by my side as my retainer due to his youth, which I hope will season him with experience. He will stand for the Luofu's Cloud Knights in the upcoming war dance, ready to take on all kinds of challenges.
Can I participate in the war dance as someone not from the Luofu? Because I kinda want that fucking trophy. I don't even know what it looks like, but I want it.
Great, great! It's a real treat to see so many talented young people around here today.
Yeah.
Oh, I almost forgot. This is my apprentice, Yoon Lee.
Yo.
It's you! Oh, it's you. Hello.
Hello.
Oh, you two already know each other? Guess we don't need any introductions then.
What a coincidence! I was afraid I'd have trouble finding this girl.
Oh? Now you've piqued my curiosity. Tell me, how did you two become acquainted?
She helped me capture the escaped Borisin prisoners at the Starskiff Haven. Allow me to express my gratitude for you. But when you left, you took my flying sword with you.
Your flying sword? Oh, so that's why I found a dagger in my bag. Turns out it's yours.
Yes, it is. Now that we've met again, I hope...
Nope, that won't do.
Huh?
Won't do?
You want your sword back, right? Well, you can't just take it back. On the Juming, when you lose your sword on the battlefield, you have to reclaim it on the battlefield.
You see, the problem is that you're on the Luofu, so the rules may be kinda different. Also, I really don't understand why Yanqing cannot make his sword fly. It's a flying sword that he has control over. Why can't he just... and it's back, you know? Like, I don't understand.
As for this little sword, it was supposed to strike that escaped Borisin prisoner. But unfortunately, its owner's agitated state caused it to fly off like a kite with a broken string, and it missed its target.
Damn, she just called his sword small. That's crazy.
By the way, if I hadn't caught it and helped it hit its mark, that Borisin prisoner would have gotten away.
On the other hand, Yoonli's sword is huge. Oh, there will be such weird jokes around one there. Fuck. Oh no.
Hold on a sec, Yoon Lee. You took my sword without even asking, and now you're refusing to give it back?
So much for Luofu swordmasters.
What did you just say?
Can you just... Yanqing, just take the L and leave, please.
If you just stepped up and took your sword back from me fair and square, I would have totally respected you. But nope, you tried to play it down, expecting me to just hand it back to you like it's nothing. In front of everyone. With all due respect, you don't honor your sword, so you don't deserve it.
Hasn't anyone told you that taking without asking is stealing?
Ooh.
You want to settle this with swords? Fine. Let's have a one-on-one duel right now.
Yanqing.
Well, that's more like it. Just be careful, because I'm not as easy to handle as the Borisin.
Damn.
You two, be quiet and apologize to Yanqing.
Hey! Whose side are you on, Grandpa?
I don't take sides.
It's a small misunderstanding, and an apology would be too much. I've heard about the Zhu Ming's incredible swordplay and craftsmanship. most notably the legendary Flame Wheel Octet. Seeing Miss Yoon Lee, who is among those ranks today, well, I must say she definitely has that fiery edge.
Yes, but she's not a fire character, Jingyuan.
Such grandiose names. Some folks love to spin these fancy titles, trying to set the Cloud Knights apart. Yoon Lee is still just a young girl, a bit awkward and hot-tempered, so please forgive her if she's being rude.
Yeah, I don't care.
Well, everyone,
Be rude to
Elder
Yanqing
Wai
however
and
you
I have
want.
some business to discuss. For now, Yanqing, why don't you entertain our guests and take Miss Yoon Lee to the inn? I'll find another chance to talk with you all. I'd like to express my gratitude to the Astral Express for helping the Luofu during the crisis.
Okay.
That's so kind of you. I mean, you've already thanked us so many times.
Please forgive me for coming at an inconvenient time.
You needn't apologize, General Huayan.
Yeah.
All right, Yoon Lee. Take this opportunity to clear things up with Yanqing.
Yeah. It's better to make friends than enemies. But I won't be heading to the inn just yet. I want to visit Lingsha.
Oh.
She just arrived in the Luofu and could use some help settling in.
Isn't she from the Luofu?
Yanqing, once you've helped our guests get settled, go to the Artisanship Commission for me. I've heard about the attack and the detainment of the IPC ship. Qingzu sent word that the IPC members are protesting and wish to have their cargo back.
Oh.
See if you can calm them down. Don't get aggressive. Just make it clear that the Xianzhou Luofu has no intention of violating their rights.
Jingyuan, I have phone number to 3 of the Stonehearts. Do you think that would help?
I'm on it.
Okay. Why am I talking to him still?
This is the report Qingzu just sent me. Let me take a look. Huh. Looks like the General has given me a tough challenge. He wants me to try and help put the IPC's mind at ease.
Let's threaten them. Is this some kind of test from the General?
Well, it's not exactly a test. As Cloud Knight officers, we not only learn the art of war and martial arts, but also occasionally have to handle diplomatic disputes.
Okay.
It's just, you know, talking things out isn't as straightforward as duking it out with weapons on the battlefield. This is especially true when you're up against the IPC, with their non-stop corporate babble.
Yeah, I made one of them bark for me in an event, so I know a bit about it.
Well, let's not worry about that for now. Shall I take you to the inn?
I mean, do I have to? Okay. Oh.
It is the Luofu's honor to have you in attendance at the war dance.
Okay.
The fact that a simple martial arts ceremony has attracted esteemed generals from the Zhu Ming and the Yao Qing implies intentions beyond mere spectating. Might there be any specific instructions from the marshal?
Oh.
You're
opened his
overthinking
eyes.
it, Jinyuan. As I said, I'm here to broaden my granddaughter's horizons. I have no ulterior motives.
Oh, when an old guy in an anime opens his eyes, it's over.
However, I have no clue what the Yao Qing Arbiter General has in mind.
I think she's participating, which is kind of fucking cool.
Do you remember when you accepted this position? I told you that an Arbiter General's battlefield goes beyond the physical one. You'll need to lead and manage everything on the Xianzhou. The title of Arbiter General holds a weight far greater than its literal meaning.
Okay.
So many years have passed, and you've done well. However, longevity for the Xianzhou people can be a curse. Living too long means that every mistake you made will lurk in the shadows. And one day, they'll eventually catch up to you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The Marshal knows everything that has happened on the Luofu. As for the Merlin's Claw of the Yaoqing, she has come specifically for you.
Oh. Wait.
Speaking of which,
we have
why
generals
hasn't
fighting?
she arrived yet? They say the Merlin's Claw strikes like lightning. Being late isn't her style.
Bro, if they fight, that's gonna be so cool.
That's not true, General Huaiyan.
Oh.
She's been here a while, but I'm sure you've heard of her
Oh, it's them.
unbridled nature.
Okay.
As soon as she disembarked from the star skiff, she mentioned having something to attend to and simply disappeared.
Is that... This is still the voice actor, right? I don't know, because I've never heard him before. Damn, he has a cool voice. Why the... Ah, fuck. Why?
You must be the messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing, I assume.
We are Jiaoqiu and Moza, retainers of the Merlin's Claw. It's an honor to meet you in person, Arbiter Generals.
Okay.
Now this is interesting. A guest who doesn't come to visit but sends a message instead. What does she mean? Tell me, what could be more important to her than coming here?
Good question.
Master heard about a spectacular view in Scale Gorge Waterscape. I believe she went there to enjoy it.
Uh-huh.
A spectacular view? Ha! Did you hear that, Jingyuan? This person is being sarcastic.
Please do not misunderstand me, General Huaiyan. I was simply stating the truth. Master thought it would be inappropriate to keep you waiting, so she sent us here.
Okay.
Once she's finished with admiring the scenery, she'll personally come and apologize to the both of you.
Sounds suspicious. Okay.
Drat, I forgot to ask Yun Li to return my sword.
She said that she doesn't want to give it to you. I don't think you'll ever get your sword back. Yeah.
Unacceptable. Every sword is precious to me. If it weren't for the General's interference, I would have taught that shameless girl a lesson in swordplay.
Yeah, you see, Yancheng, the difference between you and me is that I know how fucking crazy strong she is from her trailer. And I don't think you would taught her a lesson. It would be quite the opposite, actually.
By the way, I don't know if it's just me, but the General seemed a little reserved. Could it be because of Elder Huaiyan's visit?
No.
Reserved?
I mean, kinda.
Really?
Maybe I'm just overthinking things.
No, you're not. When I entered the Palace of Astrum, I realized that the messenger from the Xianzhou Zhuming was actually the Arbiter General himself. So, the messenger from the Xianzhou Yaoqing must be the Merlin's Claw herself, I presume.
That's right.
Well, that's what makes this entire thing so unusual.
What's so unusual about it? They simply received an invitation from Jingyuan, just like the crew, right?
I don't know if that's how it works.
The war dance is just a small festival. And now we have 2 Arbiter Generals from other Xianzhou ships here. I'm afraid they're here for something more.
Yeah.
Maybe they've come to hold Jingyuan accountable for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Hold him accountable? Come on, didn't the Luofu fall victim to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus and the Antimatter Legion? Why would they blame the victim?
Yeah, but, you know, they maybe don't know that.
Danshu's rebellion and Ventilia's scheming are merely one side of the story to the other Arbiter Generals of the Alliance. Only a single piece of incontrovertible evidence remains, creating an endless source of potential complications.
Yeah, but...
Ambrosial Arbor.
Yes. It's undeniable that the plague mark, which was subdued by the Xianzhou Luofu, has resurfaced. But was it really a conspiracy instigated by the Antimatter Legion? Or does it indicate a traitorous intent from within the Luofu, implicating Jingyuan himself? Once the spark of suspicion is kindled, it proves hard to extinguish.
True. Very true. Yeah, we can vouch for him.
The general must have had that in mind when he invited us to attend the war dance.
What was I thinking? Seriously, here I was looking forward to a carefree and enjoyable trip. But it seems wherever we go, drama is just around the corner.
And we love that march, don't we? I certainly do.
Aw, I was so excited. I thought those Arbiter Generals were just here to see the ceremony. By the way, I heard that an alchemist from the Juming diplomatic ship has arrived, and rumors say that she's to be the new Cauldron Master of the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu.
Oh.
An alchemist from the Juming serving as the Cauldron Master on the Luofu?
That's interesting.
While it's not unheard of, the timing itself...
Thanks to your words, Mr. Danheng. Now I finally see the underlying tensions. The General is under tremendous pressure right now, but I was completely oblivious to his troubles. How naive of me.
I mean, you know, I want to shit talk you, Yanqing, but General Jingyuan is pretty good at hiding shit from people. All people, so... It makes sense that you didn't notice.
Come on, don't think like that. Leave the adult matters to the adults. Even if you wanted to do something for the General, it's not like you can do anything. Did I say something wrong?
Yeah, but it's fine. You're a real master of conversation, yeah.
Miss March is right. I don't have the skills to share the General's burdens at the moment. Still, I'll do my best to follow his instructions. Let's go. Once I've taken you to your accommodations, I need to go to the Artisanship Commission to handle the IPC's protest.
Okay.
He looks like he has a lot on his mind. We can't just let him go alone. Why don't we accompany you to the Artisanship Commission?
This is too much trouble. While I appreciate your kindness, dealing with the IPC's workers could be tricky.
I know.
I'm afraid this will cause trouble for the Express.
Nah.
No worries. We're pretty experienced in dealing with the IPC. You've heard of the 10 Stone Hearts? We've dealt with quite a few of them, right?
3 to be exact. Why can't I say this again?
Yeah, exactly. Are you being sarcastic?
Well, since you're willing to help, I won't decline your kindness. Let's head to the Artisanship Commission and meet them.
Okay.
Can I really reason with you Xianzhou people?
Shut off. Oh.
I think I get it now. In your words, this is called looting a burning house.
Oh.
That toxic voice sounds familiar.
Oh no.
Haven't I heard it before in Arum Alley?
Not this guy.
You know what? This isn't my first time dealing with the Skyfaring Commission. I can handle your unreasonable ways. But straight up snatching IPC cargo, isn't that going a bit too far?
Just as I've said it many times already. Once we've inspected the cargo and completed the security check, you can be on your way. Is there something wrong with your ears, or is it just your brain?
Good one.
I'm hearing you loud and clear. I'm thinking clear. And my answer is crystal clear. Not a chance. Keep detaining my cargo and I'll file a complaint directly with your general.
Listen, filing a complaint about something that is lawful is just... it won't do anything. Did I just hear a dog barking? Oh, damn.
You jerk! Who are you calling a dog? Wait, why are you here? Staying on the Xianzhou, are you? What terrible luck! Wherever you go, disasters aren't far behind.
Fuck, he's kinda right.
Aren't you the guest from the Astral Express? What brings you and Yanqing to the Artisanship Commission?
This idiot that you're talking to. Yeah.
They're in trouble? No, it's me! I'm the one in trouble!
Looks like you've met this IPC worker before. I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing.
Oh, good. It is really good, actually.
I was sent here to deal with the IPC protest, Miss Shikwe. What's going on here?
As you know, this IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin and rescued by the Juming's diplomatic ship. Then the Cloud Knights were instructed to bring it back to the dock for repairs and inspections. And this is Mr. Scott, the person in charge of this transport ship.
So, you're Scott. I've heard her mention you. Weren't you kicked off the Luofu before? Why did you come back?
Like I wanted to come back. I thought I'd just dock at the harbor for repairs and leave this forsaken place for good. Little did I know, as soon as the ship entered the harbor, a bunch of Cloud Knights showed up and snatched all our cargo from the hold.
Yeah.
What do you mean by snatched? I've told you 1,000,000 times. It's a security check.
Then why did you bring the cargo to the Artisanship Commission? You even brought in some shady craftsmen. It's obvious you're trying to steal the IPC's patented technology!
Listen here. Firstly, the Skyfaring Commission detected dangerous items that could possibly be weapons in your cargo hold. That's why they called me here, to double-check. Secondly, where the heck did you get the idea that I'm a shady craftsman?
Even if there are dangerous items, what do they have to do with you? It's not even being shipped to the Luofu. We'll just fix the ship and be on our way. We won't unload our cargo here.
But you'll have to stay in the port for several days before your ship is repaired and you can take off again. How can we just leave unchecked items sitting here?
True.
I understand, but we don't need to disassemble the cargo if it's just a security check, right?
In most cases, we don't. However, our scans discovered that the cargo doesn't only contain machinery, but also some substance that resembles biological tissue.
Oh.
Biological tissue? Does this crate contain living things?
I'm afraid we'll need to wait for the Alchemy Commission for further confirmation. In any case, according to our regulations, we need to unseal one of the crates for further examination. But this IPC specialist has been hindering us on the grounds of patent secrecy.
The Alliance's regulations on biological products are very strict.
That makes sense.
Without further inspection, there is no way for the Skyfaring Commission to release the cargo.
Oh, really? Fine. If anyone lays a finger on that shipment, they'll have me to deal with.
Oh.
It doesn't matter if it's mechanical or biological. It's none of your business. I'm filing a complaint against the Skyfaring Commission's ridiculous regulations.
Oh no, they will have to deal with Scott. What are they going to do? He's the most powerful guy around. Oh my goodness.
This Mr. Scott seems stubborn and difficult to persuade. Honestly, I really don't want to have a vicious confrontation with the IPC.
Yeah, leave it to me, man.
I heard how you helped Aramali. The IPC representative back then was Mr. Scott, right? Since you've dealt with him before, it looks like I'll have to rely on you again.
Oh, don't make me do the debate thingy again.
What are you guys whispering about over there? Just hurry up and give us back our cargo.
Shut up, man. Oh, wait, it's different. Fuck. Okay.
As I recall, this guy won't listen to reason and can only be persuaded with intimidation. But he does seem to follow rules to some extent. Let's use that against him.
Okay.
Speaking of regulations, we have our own laws and regulations too. According to Article 4 of the Xianzhou Alliance IPC Trade Consensus, the Alliance and IPC shall never infringe on each other's intellectual property rights.
Uh-huh. Wait, so what do these do? Double the results of this round negotiation? Skip this round. Okay, make proposal from the legal perspective. Start by making him feel uncomfortable. Use Yanqing's identity to intimidate him. Remind him of his embarrassing past. Let's do legal perspective.
The Alliance can sign a non-disclosure agreement with you. That way you won't have to worry about any infringements,
Oh,
right?
not the NDA.
We can sign a mutually acceptable non-disclosure agreement in accordance with the IPC's rules.
Okay.
Well, that makes sense, but how can we trust you to honor the terms?
That's the point of a contract. They have to honor it. Well, yeah.
Even if we set aside the secrecy of intellectual property, these prototypes built by the Intelligentsia Guild are incredibly valuable, beyond your wildest imagination. If anything goes wrong, you won't be able to pay for it even with your lives.
Good old violence? No. Oh wait, there's another one. Return to the previous one? No. Skip this one, double the result of this. I'll skip this one because I'm not sure what to use.
All right. We understand your position, but rules are rules, and we can't bend them now. However, we'll note down your concerns and pass them on to management. We'll keep you updated on any developments.
Besides,
Okay.
cargo on this transport vessel belongs to the Intelligentsia Guild. If you want to inspect the cargo, shouldn't you at least call in a member of the Intelligentsia Guild to be present?
Yo, Dr. Ratio. Show him your extensive connections. I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna use this one.
Your logic is too confusing for anyone to follow.
Oh wait.
Maybe you should learn the art of communication from a monkey before you continue spouting nonsense.
What the fuck? That's crazy. This one.
I'm pretty tight with Dr. Ratio from the Intelligentsia Guild. Almost like family. Doesn't that make me practically a member of the Intelligentsia Guild too?
Okay, I don't think Dr. Ratio likes me that much.
What's all this nonsense? Even if you were married to him, you still couldn't represent the Intelligentsia Guild.
Oh, shit.
We both need to follow the regulations, because that's how the IPC and the Cienjo operate, right? As an IPC worker, I have to abide by its regulations. If I make an exception and allow you to inspect the cargo, it'll spell disaster for me.
Try to bribe him? Shit. I'm not. Let's go with
Everyone
this.
has their own set of rules. Now that you're on their turf, shouldn't you follow their rules too?
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it. I know I'm on the Cienjo, but if I violate the IPC regulations, I'll be in deep trouble when I get back.
Oh, okay.
Well, you guys sure know how to argue your case. Fine, I'll allow you to do the security inspection. It's just that, I need some time to sort things out. This is a big deal. Let me talk to headquarters first.
So, Mr. Scott, are you just stalling for time and planning to leave the Cienjo as soon as your ship is repaired? To avoid the Skyfaring Commission's inspection?
Well, IPC staff are free to come and go. As long as they don't break any laws.
Who's that?
Yeah, you've got some insight there. Who are you again?
Yeah, who? Oh.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Lingsha, Cauldron Master and head of the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu.
Oh fuck, she looks cool. Oh no. Oh shit, she looks better than the Splattered. Oh fuck. Oh no. Oh no. Shit. Okay, now I'm not debating whether I want Yunli or no. I don't want her. I need both Fei Xiao and her. It's been decided right here, right now.
Could she
has elf ears.
Yeah.
Or
She's the new
Vidyadhara, I
Cauldron
guess.
Master assigned here from the Cienjo Jume.
I guess she's Vidyadhara if she's from the Cienjo. That makes more sense. It's not an elf. She has
I
scales.
received a report from the Artisanship Commission about cargo containing samples of unknown organisms. It said they needed help from the Alchemy Commission. I had nothing better to do, so I came myself.
Okay.
It's fine, Mr. Scott. If you really don't want your cargo to be inspected, it doesn't matter.
Huh?
It doesn't matter? How can you say that?
Why are you being so nice all of a sudden? Well, since you're not going to check it, I'll take this crate and be on my way. Is that okay with everyone?
Yeah, sure.
Uh.
Why should I object? Not only this sample, but all the goods on the transport ship are yours to keep. Like I said, we won't inspect them.
Ooh. Huh?
Wait a minute!
Well, that's more like it. If only the young displayed a more reasonable attitude, we could have sidestepped that altercation just now. Our ship will leave in a few days once the engines are repaired.
Your ship can leave whenever you want, but I'm afraid I can't say the same for your cargo.
Oh?
According to the import and export regulation signed between the Xianzhou and IPC, all biological shipments can only leave the port when they have confirmed to be of no threat, or when all biological activity expires.
Ah.
Since we can't determine if your shipment is safe for the environment, I guess we'll have to wait for its biological activity to expire. Let me check the previous cases.
Oh.
Normally, it'll only take around 47 star calendar years.
Holy fuck.
Only 47 years?
Why so surprised? You're still young and full of energy. I'm pretty sure you'll live a few more decades. Have some confidence in yourself.
Oh, I hope he doesn't, really, you know.
Ha! Typical of a long-life species. Your words are dripping with sarcasm. While you may not care about time, I do. I'll be demanding double compensation from the Skyfaring Commission for every minute wasted.
Sure thing, Mr. Scott. You seem pretty confident that your career and life will last long enough to witness this victory unfold.
Okay. She's cool. I like her.
Step aside, guys. Let them do the inspection.
So are you telling me that I could have just threatened him?
But, Mr. Scott...
Come on, we're already in enough trouble. Just let them do the security inspection. And if needed, I can always grovel before the Intelligentsia Guild later. I'm just using my head for what it's apparently good for, right?
Thanks, bro.
Well, honestly, at least you're not as annoying as that woman. Bro, just do the inspection.
This lady is really something else.
She's cool. Oh, my ears.
Is this the IPC product?
Listen up. Any damages caused by inspections will be filed with the IPC.
Turn it off.
Oh. Wait, what? Huh? When an ally is inflicted with Terror Grip, attacking the caster of Terror Grip once can dispel Terror Grip. When Terror Grip ends, the caster of Terror Grip is not attacked to dispel Terror Grip. When Terror Grip ends, if the caster of Terror Grip is not attacked to dispel Terror Grip, then the affected ally will fall into the the terrified state and will be unable to perform actions.
Oh, how unexpected. That was a surprise.
Is this the thing that Firefly was fighting in her trailer? No, it looks kinda different. How is this shit biological though? Is this like a mech suit? Kinda like Sam over here?
Sam, awaiting orders.
Yeah, give me a sec. Okay. He died.
Were you dangerous.
True.
I had no idea about it. You must have accidentally triggered the cargo's defense program.
Why didn't you disable it for inspection? Are you stupid?
I don't think trying to shift the blame is a wise choice.
But seriously, I don't know why that thing suddenly started moving. I swear on the Amber Lord.
Enough. Miss Shikwe, please escort our IPC guest to the Skyfaring Commission.
Yeah.
I'm on it. Please follow me, Mr. Scott.
What? Okay, I had to sneeze.
Gentlemen, our preliminary inspection shows that there is indeed hidden biological tissues inside, just like the craftsman feared.
Why did you say gentlemen? There's like 3 women here.
I can't even tell if
Oh,
it's
2 now, I
ingenium
guess.
or biological in nature.
Why do you say that?
The core of this device is what they call wetware in industry slang. To put it simply, this machine operates with a kind of biological nerve as its control center.
Oh.
I'll take some samples for the alchemist to analyze and figure out where the biological tissue comes from.
Oh.
Why would the Intelligentsia Guild use such unethical technology? Perhaps they're trying to create a new weapon?
Dan Hong, IPC isn't really known for their ethics. You know?
Whatever the reason is, it's probably why the Borison attacked the ship.
What if the sample is from a Borison, and that's why they were here to begin with?
No wonder the IPC were trying to obstruct our inspection. I'll contact the 10 Lords Commission and ask the judges to come and give their final verdict on this.
I mean, after all, it looks like a Borison. Why isn't my model moving?
According to our rules, all prisoners and weapons involving dangerous creatures must be taken to the shackling prison for further sentencing. After all, it's the safest place on the Luofu.
Ooh.
As for you, Mr. Craftsman, please go with the Cloud Knights and explain the situation to the judge.
Okay.
I had a feeling that the IPC members would cause trouble, but I didn't think they'd be this tricky. Thanks for your help, Miss Linksha.
I should thank you for saving my life. Your sword skills were impressive. Taking down that big guy.
Big guy, hell yeah. Dude, her outfit is good.
I thought the General's retainers were all burly martial masters. I didn't expect Yenching to be so...
Is exposed belly button like a thing on the Zhuming? Because Yun Li also has that. And both of them are from Zhuming. It just, you know... I didn't expect Yenching to be so... Why can't we just... Miniature?
As for you, you must be the guests from the Astral Express, right? Saving the Luofu from that crisis. It's so impressive.
Yeah, I'm cool, I know.
It wasn't a big deal. Really. It's still early. So why don't we get some tea at the Alchemy Commission? We can discuss your suggestions for revitalizing the commission.
Okay.
I'd be happy to accept your invitation.
And you 3 are coming too, right?
Yeah. Immediately. I wanna see this. Looks fucking cool. Wait, I think this is from the Firefly trailer, actually. Yeah, maybe. I will need to rewatch it and see. Cool. Oh, Susheng. She's alive?
Hey! You're back! Why didn't you say anything in the group chat?
I thought you were dead.
I'm on duty. Let's catch up later.
Why am I flirting with everyone? I keep calling Yenching cute. I mean, I don't, but I have the option. Now I can... What is going on here? pull a funny face at her? I want to see her.
I'm
Oh.
carrying out my sacred duty.
Oh, I thought she would react in a fun way.
Stop hanging around here and find something better to do. Once I'm done in a few days, call up Lil Gui and Huahua, and let's grab a meal at Aurum Alley. It's been ages since we hung out.
Do we have to grab Huahua? I mean, do we? She's like a child. She isn't, but she looks and acts like one.
Goodbye.
I didn't expect to see Suzhang here.
All these years, and the view at the Alchemy Commission hasn't changed a bit.
Why would it change?
The tides come and go, but the ancient sea remains the same. For us Vidyadhara, there's nothing more nostalgic than our homeland.
That makes sense.
You're a Luofu native, Miss Lingsha?
Yes, I grew up here, listening to the sound of waves while researching prescriptions with my mentors and peers at the Alchemy Commission. It's kind of sad, isn't it? Everything changes, but somehow remains familiar. Just like you, Dan Heng, I traveled far from home, and now I've returned. Seeing the familiar scenery brings back a hint of nostalgia.
Oh, so she knows he's also...
The view here would be even better without the ambrosial arbor.
Oh, really? I think that towering tree looks pretty impressive.
It does look cool.
Even if it's impressive, it's a plague mark. The Xianzhou have been fighting abominations for thousands of years. And now that the ambrosial arbor has been reborn, it's only natural for everyone to feel uneasy.
Well, once a seed is planted, no matter how long it takes, it'll eventually sprout and bear fruit.
Well, that's kinda true.
In my humble opinion. The rebirth of the ambrosial arbor and the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were inevitable. The seed was already planted when the ancestors of the Xianzhou sought immortality.
Yeah, that is true. I thought we were here to have some tea, but where's the tea?
My bad. Well, since you went through the entire ambrosial arbor crisis firsthand, Dan Heng and Lieutenant Yanqing, I'd like to discuss something with you.
Oh?
What would you like to discuss, Miss Lingsha?
I was lucky enough to be chosen by the Alliance to come in and clean up all the old grime in the Alchemy Commission.
Yeah?
Honestly, the Alchemy Commission is riddled with problems and has reached a point where fixing it seems impossible. I'm looking to remedy this problem, but was wondering if you could provide any insights.
Wow.
Well, even though I'm a Vidyadharan like you, I'm an outsider, just like my companions here. I can't really say much about a remedy, but I do have a piece of advice, Miss Lingsha.
Oh?
The Vidyadhara and the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu have always been intricately connected. If you cannot distance yourself from these ties, Miss Lingsha, changing the situation within the Alchemy Commission may be quite challenging.
Okay.
I may not know about politics, but I do know that the disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been operating within the Alchemy Commission for years. If you're determined to root them out, maybe you should discuss it with the General.
Yeah, I think discussing anything with the General is a good idea.
I see. Thank you for your valuable insights. While the Lux Arrow from the Rainbow possesses unparalleled power to sever the ambrosial arbor, it can't sever mortals' desire to prolong their existence.
Damn, the word possesses has a fuck ton of S. This word looks kind of fucking weird now that I look at it.
Just like how the Cloud Knights can eliminate the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but are unable to calm the hearts and minds of the people within the Alchemy Commission.
Yeah.
Our Xianzhou forebears knew this well, and that's why they entrusted the duty of guarding the roots of the arbor to the Vidyadhara. However, the Vidyadhara are still only mortal beings.
Not really?
30 years ago, my mentor served as Alchemy Commission's Cauldron Master.
She recognized the emerging undercurrents and sought to cleanse the source of the disturbance. Unfortunately, even though she was skilled in the art of healing, she didn't understand the human heart or how to eliminate the sickness lurking within the depths of the Alchemy Commission. In the end, she was framed and exiled to the Juming. I was also implicated and had to leave the Luofu.
Oh.
And guess who arbitrated the case and handed down the sentence? None other than General Jing Yuan himself.
Oh.
What? You heard it right. The ones responsible for the corruption in the Alchemy Commission are not just the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but even the Divine Foresight himself.
Oh shit.
Alas, why is your face turning pale, Yanqing? Don't worry about it. I understand that when someone holds a position of power, they may sometimes have to make tough decisions. I won't hold any personal grudges against him. Besides, at our age, holding personal grudges is a luxury we can't afford.
How old are you?
Lingsha, you're
Oh.
back! Ugh, I've been waiting ages for you.
Why is she here?
Yunli, why aren't you with your grandpa? What brings you to the Alchemy Commission?
Why isn't she wearing shoes? I don't understand this.
Well, let me take this opportunity to introduce you to Yanqing.
Yeah, they know each other.
What a small world.
You stole my sword.
Oh my god. We're not doing this again.
I see. Let's skip the introduction part then.
Why do I keep bumping into you? Are you stalking me or something?
You came here after us. That's not how it works.
Of course not. Unlike you, Miss Yunli, I have important things to take care of. You, on the other hand, seem to have all the time in the world to wander around without returning my sword.
Grandpa used to say that a sword reflects its master. I talked to your sword, and it told me that you've been distracted. You hesitate when you should strike, and you struggle to stay calm when your sword is unsheathed. Now that I see you again, I realize your sword was right. It wasn't me who took your sword. It was you who lost focus.
That's...
You really expect me to believe that nonsense? I've been taking it easy on you because you're a guest from the Juming, but you're not taking the hint. Don't people from the Juming know you're supposed to return what you've borrowed?
Well, she didn't borrow it, she just took it.
Just look at this flying sword. Even if I gave it back to you now, it'd just be taken away again in a few hours.
How do you know that?
You know the Cloud Knight saying, a Cloud Knight must never let slip their weapon. Yes? Well, sure, I can give it back to you now, but on the battlefield, that's a whole different story. Poor flying sword.
Fine! You don't have to give it back, because I'll take it back myself!
Oh my god. Maybe I should call the general. Is this the wardens?
Between these two, who do you think is tougher, Dan Heng? Don't get me wrong. I'm just curious.
I think it's Yunli.
Get ready to separate them.
It is my first day at the Alchemy Commission. A brawl is definitely not how I imagined celebrating it.
Well, since you don't approve, I won't draw my sword here.
Just fight somewhere that is not public.
I didn't mean it in that way. Since you've already drawn your swords, you'd be disappointed if you didn't get to test one another, right?
Wait.
I've received reports that the delves near the Alchemy Commission are still infested with abominations. Seems like my predecessors left quite a mess. So, if you two want to determine who's better, why not focus on them instead of each other?
Good idea.
Clearing out some abominations? Sounds boring.
It's the Cloud Knight's duty to eliminate those abominations. You don't have to ask me twice, Miss Lingsha. I'll help you get rid of them.
Oh, you think you're the only one who knows how to behave? If Lingsha needs anything, I'll gladly draw my sword and help her out.
Uh-huh.
It's so heartwarming to see both of you being so sweet and caring. So then, shall we get going?
Let's go. Oh.
Ever since the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were eradicated, their experimental abominations have been festering here.
Okay.
If you want a contest, I'll be the referee. The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins.
Lingsha, as always, you're still an expert in making unpaid work sound so noble and grand.
Oh man.
It's for your own good, little Yunli. While you desire to compete against each other, I don't want to see either of you getting hurt.
That's really thoughtful of you, Cauldron Master.
So, are you both ready?
Oh, I'm playing as Yanqing. Ah.
Ugh. Looks like my predecessors left quite a mess. Let me say it again. The one who kills the most abominations
Yeah, I got
in
it.
an hour. Be careful when you draw your swords, and make sure you don't hurt each other.
Uh-huh.
Can we start now, Lingsha?
Oh. Oh. When Yunli takes action, she will use attacks to Oh, wait, this is cool. The number of enemies defeated by Yanqing and Yunli is recorded here. Yeah, the problem is that Yanqing's... You got rid of my
Sword
DPS?
is like water. You cannot remain still.
Yanqing, I lost my best DPS in the team because of you. Wait, is it a tie?
I win, Miss Yunli.
Oh, never mind.
Lucky.
Why don't you just give me back my sword, sincerely apologize, and then go cry your eyes out to your grandpa?
Oh my god.
Consider yourself lucky that I'm not interested in your rusty sword, as I don't have the nasty habit of snatching other people's weapons.
All you did was chop down a few monsters. Don't get carried away with yourself.
I mean, you lost, so...
If you think you can just take this sword from my hand, go ahead and try.
Oh, shit. Nice.
Well fought, my young friends.
Oh, she's so fucking cool. She just stopped that with one finger, dude. Oh.
However, both of you have shortcomings. One of you focuses on dodging and weaving, while the other relies on brute strength, trying to take down targets with a single strike.
She's so fucking cool.
Who are you?
Me? I'm just a patient seeking medicine from the Alchemy Commission. A passerby, if you will.
Yeah, surely.
I thought I'd see my fill of impressive fights during the war dance. Yet here I am, able to witness a remarkable fight at the Alchemy Commission, of all places. Well, the Luofu is never short of surprises. However, I have a small suggestion for you. Why don't you settle this dispute fair and square in the war dances ring? That way, you can resolve your differences with a proper duel and put your grudges behind you.
True.
Grudges? No, not at all. Yunli and we were just sparring.
Sparring? You summoned your flying swords and she swung her sword with full strength. No grudges between you. I don't believe it.
Yeah.
Aha! What brings you here, Lady Fei Xiao? have you finished your health consultation with the Dragon Lady?
Fei Xiao? Grandpa always talks about you. Could it be that you're...
She's so fucking cool, man. Also, she has health issues of some kind. That's not good.
The Merlin's Claw of the Xianzhou Yao Qing?
Looks like I'm quite famous on the Xianzhou Luofu, too.
Yeah.
Of course. Everyone has heard of the great general. Known to all, and unbeknown to none.
Great General? Isn't that title a bit too narcissistic? I don't like it.
I don't care, she's cool.
Ooh, I heard there's a dozing general on the Luofu, so I came up with a humble nickname for myself. The Lacking General. Lacking in worries, regrets, and rivals.
Fuck. I can't get over this. She's so cool.
Sounds much better, right?
Yeah, that's a befitting title that sounds both humble and impressive.
Sure.
Now that the sparring session is over, Yanqing and Yunli, shouldn't you politely thank General Fei Xiao for her guidance and bury the hatchet?
Here's your sword. Keep it safe. Or it might get taken away again. By the way, we haven't settled the score yet. I'll defeat you fair and square next time we fight.
I do think she will, but... you know...
This is how she apologizes? Now that I finally got my sword back, I should report to the seat of divine foresight. I'll take my leave, General Fei Xiao. Oh, by the way, Miss Linksha, if you've got some free time, I'd like to invite you to the seat of divine foresight for a chat with General Jingyuan. I think there's more to those personal grudges you mentioned earlier.
Okay.
Thanks for
Wait, no, I want to stay here.
Otherwise, I'd have had to knock them out with my incense.
Why am I leaving? I want to talk to Fei Xiao. What the fuck?
Not at all. Just doing what you asked. How about we call it even as payment for the healer lady's consultation?
Sorry, but even a general needs to pay their bills. We don't do credit here. And let's not forget, you'd have been waiting decades for a chance to see the Dragon Lady if it weren't for me.
Well, you can always send the bill to the seat of divine foresight and say it's for mentoring those kids. After all, it was quite the effort splitting them up. I nearly had to get tough. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to find a spot and get some fresh air.
Nearly had to get tough. She used 2 fingers to stop both their swords. What do you mean get tough? You just stood there. Wait, if she's so crazy, oh man. I want her to fight Jing Yuan. Because that's gonna be so cool. Dude. Oh.
Back already? You've met with Jing Yuan and wandered around for a few hours. So, what do you think?
It appears that the Divine Foresight is using this war dance as a show of strength to convince everyone that the Luofu is prospering after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
Yeah.
But... I know you're going to say but, right?
But
the influx of people attending the war dance is like a breeding ground for disorder and rumors. One wrong move, and the Luofu could be in a world of chaos.
The Cloud Knights on the streets remain vigilant, so at the very least, General Jing Yuan is aware of this. As for other matters, I'm unable to say.
Okay.
I'd prefer to be excused from future meetings with generals. I'm just a military healer. And now all of a sudden I'm thrust onto the center stage having cordial chats with 2 generals?
My work doesn't lend itself to being in the limelight either.
He looks like an
Just stop
assassin.
whining. At least you're in one piece, right?
The One Piece. Oh my god.
Before getting in touch with General Jing Yuan, I wanted to put aside my assumptions and see his momentum. That includes the overall bearing of the Cloud Knights on the street, what people are saying, and how those close to him behave.
Okay.
The might of an army dwells not within its pawns, but within the force of its collective momentum. Recognizing this fact reveals the true measure of power. Thanks for enlightening me, General.
Okay.
A perfectly clear statement turned confusing thanks to your translation. You've made me lose where I was now. Anyway, this is how I operate in battle, so you might as well get used to it.
Are you treating General Jing Yuan as your enemy?
The longest-serving general of the Xianzhou Luofu. Do you think he'd have only a few enemies?
He's the longest serving? Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that.
By the way, General, you met the healer lady, yes? Could you show me the medicine she prescribed you?
Well, the healer lady couldn't do anything about my condition. She just told me to enjoy some tasty food.
Oh.
So not even the famed healer lady could help?
What's wrong with her then?
Don't worry. I'll fulfill my promise and find a way to cure you. Actually, I've found some leads.
Well, life and death, Zhao Chou. It's all predetermined. Upon starting my military career, I made a pledge that the rest of my life would be dedicated to being the Xianzhou spearhead, hunting down the abominations of abundance till the end of my days.
Damn, this looks cool.
As long as I can fulfill that deep-seated desire, I don't care how long I live. You asked if I view General Jing Yuan as my enemy. No. My real enemy has always been myself.
Did they made a special artwork for 2 sentences? That's crazy.
Enjoy some tasty food. So, what's for dinner tonight?
Jeez. You really know how to read the room, don't you?
You guys figure it out for yourselves. I'm due to catch up with an old war friend I've not seen for quite a long time.
What does that mean? War friend?
Hey! Was that the Yaoqing general who just dropped in out of nowhere? Oh, she's so awesome!
You get it, March. Oh, she gets it.
I mean, when Yun Li swung that massive sword, she just casually blocked her attack with ease.
Yeah.
And mine too.
Yeah. But to go up against Yun Li is quite impressive, you know? That aura of heroism and grace. It almost makes me want to learn Xianzhou swordplay.
It's almost as if she's actually going to do it, huh?
You think so too, right?
If I can use a sword, that would be cool. But a great sword. Not a regular one. A great sword would be sick. She is something else, man.
I agree. General Fei Xiao is indeed impressive.
I was actually hoping you'd give Yanqing some praise.
Fuck no.
Thanks for the kind words, Miss March. The war dance is coming up, and I've been chosen to represent the Cloud Knights in the ceremony.
Oh.
I've had my fair share of defeats lately, and even though I know there are always more skilled sword masters out there, seeing General Fei Xiao's skills today has made me feel a bit uneasy again.
Don't underestimate yourself. After all, generals won't fight in the ring during the war dance.
Will
Just
they
remember
not?
the state of mind you had when you single-handedly took on me and Blade, putting life and death aside. With that mindset, you can prevail against most challengers.
I feel like generals will actually fight.
I see. Thanks for the
2
advice,
of them at
Master
least.
Danheng. By the way, Now that today's events are over, General Jingyuan wants to invite all of you to the Seat of Divine Foresight. He has something important to discuss.
I'm going right now. Stop talking, I'm going.
I bet it's about how to deal with the generals from the Yao Qing and the Ju Ming.
I really don't want to get caught up in grown-up games so soon. I just hope Generals Fei Xiao and Huaiyan can see the truth. We don't need any more chaos on the Luofu before the war dance.
We do. We do, because I want some cool shit to happen, you know?
Earlier at the Palace of Astral, I introduced these guests from the Astral Express to you, Elder Huaiyan. But with all the people around, we only exchanged pleasantries. Now, I'd like to officially introduce them to you.
Okay.
These three braved great dangers, accompanying me into perilous places, defeating the chief culprit Vantilia, and uncovering the conspiracies of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. If you wish to know more, please, feel free to ask us.
Well, I skimmed through the reports about the Arbor's rebirth from the Master Diviner Hu Xuan. She's been summoned to the Yu Chui for questioning. There are a lot of doubts within the Alliance about this whole situation. But despite all that, I believe in you.
Hell yeah.
Since you joined the ranks, you have repeatedly achieved remarkable feats. After the High Cloud Quintet each went their separate ways, despite the many criticisms within the Alliance, the Marshal still stood firm against the dissenting voices and entrusted the Luofu to you.
Yeah, the High Cloud Quintet kinda... yeah.
Over the years, you've served the Alliance with loyalty and wisdom. You've taken down abominations in Thalassa, rescued the Xianzhou Yu Chui from a siege, and destroyed the demonic planet summoned by the denizens of abundance. I still remember those battles vividly.
Oh, that sounds cool.
There are fools who doubt your loyalty. They're happy to see the divine foresight fail because it gives them some kind of sick satisfaction. They haven't achieved anything of their own, so they feed off the failures of others.
There is a lot of people like that.
But I've seen enough failures in my time, and I want to believe that your loyalty has never wavered.
So, General Fei Xiao of the Yao Qing is the only one investigating the Ambrosial Arbor crisis on behalf of the Alliance?
Okay.
No. I am too.
Oh.
This old man's words always catch me off guard.
The Marshal ordered me to come to the Xianzhou Luofu, but the document only says, attend the war dance and listen to Fei Xiao's questioning.
Oh. What does that
the
mean?
The Marshal is well aware of Jingyuan's purpose in holding the ceremony and understands the situation he is facing. She mentioned it because she believes both issues are important.
Thanks for your kindness and sincerity, Elder Huaiyan. But is it appropriate to tell everyone here about the Marshal's orders?
Well, he didn't get the order to keep quiet, did he?
By introducing the Express's witnesses to me alone, aren't you aiming to discern the intentions behind both my actions and Fei Xiao's? And whether there's any discord between us? Well, since I'm being open and honest with you, I encourage you young folk to do the same.
Okay.
As for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, all I need to do is listen. General Fei Xiao will be the one asking the questions. To be honest, I'm more concerned about the timely start of the war dance. Oh, by the way, I've prepared a gift for the war dance.
Oh? What is this?
Yes, it's this case right here.
What's in it? This case gleams with a muted luster, crafted from a material neither wood nor metal. Its surface is masterfully woven with metallic threads, outlining an intricate pattern of lotus flowers.
There will be numerous contests and celebrations during the war dance. and the main event will be the Ringmaster's Challenge. The host will dispatch a skilled warrior to take on challengers from all over the cosmos, showcasing the excellent martial arts of the Xianzhou Luofu. When you mentioned that the Astral Express would be attending the ceremony, I thought the High Elder of the Luofu would be the Ringmaster.
Oh, that would be kinda cool.
You humor me, Elder Huayan. The healer lady is just a young lady who knows nothing about martial arts. How can I assign her as the ringmaster?
Oh, he was probably thinking about Don Han.
I'm no match to you when it comes to joking.
What's this box for? Why don't you open it, General Huayan?
This sword case is intended for the War Dance's award. It's empty now, but in a few days, a precious sword will be delivered and stored inside.
Ah.
I don't mean to boast about our skills, but this sword represents the pinnacle of the Zhuming's craftsmanship. It has a legendary history, full of heroic tales from foreign lands, tales that are too detailed to be summarized in just a few words. Since the delegation delivering the sword hasn't arrived yet, I'll just leave the case here for now.
Okay.
I've been wondering, who would be worthy of such a sword? And then it hit me. I can award it to the champion of the Ringmaster's Challenge. The ceremony's champion is sure to be a perfect match for the sword.
Yeah, I can see that, but what if they don't use swords?
Moreover, I hear that Yanqing is an excellent swordmaster, and that he will be representing the Luofu as the Ringmaster, so it seems like a perfect gift for him.
Thank you for your generosity, Elder Huayan.
If you want to give me a sword, just say the word, Grandpa. No need to beat around the bush.
Oh my god.
You've got confidence, my girl, but I don't think you can best Yanqing.
Oh, really?
I know you're all about swords, Miss Yunli. It's just a shame that it's the sword that ultimately chooses its rightful master.
Yeah, and even if someone gets their hands on such a precious sword, it'll probably end up in someone else's.
So Huayan thinks Yanqing is stronger. Huh.
The outcome of our duel at the Alchemy Commission is still up in the air. Since you're interested, why don't you represent the Xianzhou Juming and challenge me in the ring?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Nobody knows who's gonna come out on top. It could be me, could be someone else. It'll probably be me. But whatever happens, it won't be him.
Yeah, looks like Feixiao was right.
Not to be rude or anything, we've been watching their drama. I'm dying to find out who beats who.
I'm kinda curious now too.
Quiet down. We have other guests here. I've prepared this sword to add some excitement to the ceremony, not to have you two squabble. It's not a good look for the Alliance. While you both seem confident that you'll win, you need to remember there can only be one winner and one loser in the ring, which could lead to hard feelings. Actually, I have an idea.
Oh?
We don't know who the winner will be, and it might not be either of you. But if you're eyeing that prize, you'll need to work together. I want you to take on an apprentice who will take part in the war dance and win at least one match.
Oh.
How does that make sense?
Yeah.
In my humble opinion, while a Cloud Knight is commendable by securing victories, it's even more so to pass on your skills and spread the way of swordplay.
And that's how March gets the sword for.
I'd be greatly pleased if this apprentice could represent the Express in the war dance by displaying their Cloud Knight flair and prowess.
I'm not going to participate, but March will? Oh, okay. Nah. Nah, that's... No, I cannot agree with that.
Well, Elder Huayan's idea is quite interesting. Imparting swordplay skills requires teamwork, and both the winner and the loser will learn a valuable lesson regardless of the outcome. The question is, whom should the two of them take as an apprentice?
March, why? Why do you have to be here?
Huh? Who?
Why does Stel just agree casually? I want to use a sword. That would have been so cool.
I noticed just now that Miss March seemed quite interested in the outcome of your sword fight. So I thought, why not teach her the art of swordplay?
I mean, sure.
Oh, wait! Are you serious, General? Why am I being dragged into this all of a sudden? I've never practiced swordplay before. I'm a total newbie. You really think I can learn it? Well, you'll probably realize I have no hope and give up on me. And that'd be so embarrassing.
She's so pessimistic. Why don't you choose Danhang? He's a spear guy. Although March uses a bow. That's even further from a sword. Yeah, why not me, dude?
Your talent is quite unique.
What's that supposed to mean?
Are you also interested in swordplay?
What does that mean, unique? I guess I use a hat to fight people. Yeah, I use a hat. Okay. I don't know, it didn't... Anyway.
But you know, based on my years of judging people, you don't really need to dive into swordplay to boost your skills.
I don't care, it's cool.
And I doubt there's anyone out there who can really show you the way forward.
Okay, and I still want to use a sword.
As for Miss March, she's like a piece of jade in the rough, just waiting to be shaped.
Man.
I appreciate your kind words, General YN. But won't teaching me swordplay be a waste of Yanqing and Yunli's time? They should be preparing for the ceremony. Plus, I heard that each swordmaster has their own special moves. What if they let something slip while teaching me? If everyone knows each other's tactics, won't that make it hard to catch people off guard during the war dance?
Well, that will make it difficult for them, sure, but that's a part of the training.
That's considerate of you, March 7th. But don't worry. It'll take you at least a decade of hard training before you can even start learning special moves. No need to freak out. A few Juming swordplay tricks will mean you'll be more than equipped.
You're like 10. Who the fuck are you to say that? What the fuck?
Really?
Looks like March's curiosity has been piqued.
The whole point is to know each other's moves. Defeating your opponent in just one move? How boring would that be? Plus,
But it's cool though.
What really decides a swordsman's fate isn't some special move. It's the solid fundamentals.
You know, on one hand, just defeating someone with one slash is cool. But on the other hand, if you do that, you don't get the cool fighting sequence. So, you know what, Huayan, I'm with you on this actually, you know, I changed my mind.
So Miss Yunli has already agreed. What do you say, Yanqing?
General, I haven't graduated yet. How can I be qualified to teach swordplay to others?
Yeah, what, they're like 10, what, huh?
So you're admitting your defeat, huh? If you're not even confident to teach, why don't you let me be the ringmaster instead?
Yanqing, teaching an apprentice is also a way of honing your own skills and gaining insights. You've been an apprentice for years. It's about time you looked at swordplay from another perspective.
I guess if you are an apprentice, then you know what helps you learn from your master. So you just do that to others, I guess.
Then count me in.
Now that Yanqing has agreed too, it all comes down to Miss March giving her nod.
It's up to you to make the final decision, March.
Make one you know you won't regret. The best sword master on the Express. I wanted to be that. Yeah.
I understand. Then I'm on board. Thank you for your kindness, General Huayan.
Great!
Hell yeah.
Starting tomorrow, Yanqing and Yunli will teach you the basics of the Cloud Knight's swordplay. Yunli and I will head out and purchase some sword practice equipment for Miss March. Think of it as a little initiation gift.
Hell yeah.
You're too kind. Wait, you're giving me a gift? Shouldn't it be the other way around?
I don't know. And he leaves, just casually. Oh.
General Huayan's gone. Wait, why does something feel off about what we talked about?
Oh.
I think we strayed off topic. How did things even get to this point?
Yeah, I brought you here because the General said he had some important matters to discuss. But how in the world did Yoon Lee and I suddenly become Miss March's swordplay mentors?
That is kind of fucking random.
Because General Huayan wants us to stick around on the Luofu for some time.
Ah. But aren't we here to attend the ceremony anyway? Yeah, that is true.
But from his point of view, we're no different from all the other tourists who may leave at any time.
I guess.
Since the crew's actions were mentioned in the Luofu's operations log were given to the Alliance, he probably wants to see firsthand if we're as capable as the report claims, or if we're just some made-up excuse to save face. And he wants to see it for himself during the war dance, which is why he even dragged Yun Li into this.
Okay.
What began as a simple contest between two sword masters has now evolved into you two collaborating to mentor March.
Elder Huayan is still that tricky general who likes to give everyone a headache.
Yeah, it does seem like it.
My apologies. Truth be told, I invited all of you to the ceremony because I wished for you to act as my witnesses.
Yeah, we know.
I apologize for not disclosing this information earlier. In the coming weeks, I'll also invite all of you to a meeting with General Fei Xiao, where you may need to answer her questions and clear up any doubts she might have. So please, be prepared for the meeting.
Perhaps no. We're gonna help Jingyuan. He's our general after all.
Don't worry, General. No matter what happens, I'm prepared to stay here as the Express's witness and answer any questions.
Thank you, everyone.
Hell yeah. So, what now?
General, I know there isn't much I can do to share your burden, but as the Luofu ringmaster, I won't let anyone defeat me in the war dance.
Hell yeah.
I know.
Oh, where are we going now? Arumali. Oh, Fei Xiao.
The illustrious
Juko.
Merlin's Claw waiting for me? And for so long, too? It's quite an honor. It's been a while, General Fei Xiao.
They know each other?
It's been 30 years since we last saw each other. Right, Yukong?
Oh, damn, that's quite a bit of years.
Yes. Back then, you were the vanguard of the Yao Qing's Verdant Knights, and I was a pilot of the Luofu's Rainbow Orbit Fleet. Who would have thought that upon meeting again, you'd be a general, and I'd have given up flying? Really does feel like a lifetime ago.
Dude. Wait, I just noticed something. Fei Xiao doesn't have a tail. Why doesn't she have a tail? If she's every Foxian has a tail. Wait, that's strange.
Well, I wouldn't say I haven't seen you in 30 years. After all, your great victories are announced through the Yellow Bell resonance system every day. So I'm well aware of your great feats. How's your health holding up?
Oh yeah, what's the
Still
halt?
stable, I suppose. Do you still remember the medic who saved me in battle?
That healer with the odd name and peculiar temperament. What was his name again? Was it Pichu? Or Kachio?
Pichu, that's a Pokemon.
Jiao Chou. He's been my retainer and personal healer, delegated by the Alchemy Commission from the Xianzhou Yao Qing. Over the years, he's dedicated himself to managing my condition. It's thanks to him that I'm still in good health today.
What's this condition, dude?
Given my background, I'm happy to have made it this far.
I really want to know what's up with her.
I'm relieved to know that you're safe and sound. Well then, since you and Elder Huayan are here, I imagine you must have received orders from the Marshal? as your friend, may I ask how the Alliance intends to punish the General of the Luofu?
Whoa, already? You're not even gonna think that he may not be punished? What the fuck, Yukong?
The Arbor's rebirth has frightened the elders who lurk behind the scenes. They fear the resurgence of abominations, much like what happened 30 years ago. Although the report from the Luofu explained all the details, we don't know if the Ruin Legion really invaded, or how exactly the Stellaron Hunters and the Astral Express became involved. This puzzle has many missing pieces.
Well, I mean, Wait, do people... I mean, obviously not everyone, but like... Does Jingyuan know that, like, Kafka summoned us to the Luofu? I would assume he would know by now, but... I don't think we ever, like, told anyone that.
As you know, the fugitive Jing Liu, who mysteriously disappeared many years ago, has resurfaced. This time, she has brought along an Outworlder and a coffin, claiming to offer the Marshal a method to fight against the Eons.
Yeah, that is what happened, and it's quite interesting.
The Luofu Preceptor has also leveled accusations against Jing Yuan for neglecting the Alliance's principles. She asserts that Jing Yuan enabled the exiled Imbibitor Lunae to re-enter the Luofu, thereby unlocking the lunarescent depths within Scale Gorge Waterscape, which in turn disrupted the Vidyadhara's dutiful watch over the Ambrosial Arbor.
Well... It's not that he let him come in. It's that once he was already here, he just decided that he can do that. So it's kind of different. But also, now that I think about it, we are going to this prison thing. And that's where Jingliu and Lo Cha are right now, right? Also, how long is this fucking quest? I thought it would be short, but damn.
It is for these reasons that I have come here to the Luofu today.
Okay.
Well, duty calls. Perhaps I shouldn't have mentioned all of this to an uninvolved person, but since we once fought together, I didn't want to keep you in the dark. Perhaps pretending you didn't hear any of this would be for the best.
I understand. I'm sorry. I was out of line. I know I shouldn't be defending General Jing Yuan right now, but... well, you know how I am.
You didn't defend him, you said, yo, how will you punish this guy? That isn't defending. What, hello?
The Luofu has enjoyed centuries of stability since the end of the sedition of Imbibitor Lunae, much of which can be attributed to General Jing Yuan's masterful strategizing.
Okay, now you're saying some stuff that is defending, kinda. I mean, you don't defend, but you praise him, rather.
Unfortunately, for long-life species, enduring through the ages always culminates in a failure that undoes all previous achievements. A moment that our adversaries relish.
That's true. And that's why I'm also here for another purpose. To visit Hule.
Who the fuck?
Hule? You mean that Hule? The Borisin warhead? The same Hule who has been imprisoned in the Shackling prison for over 7 centuries?
Oh, damn.
The nemesis of the Foxians who will never be forgiven and shall be imprisoned until the end of the cosmos. I can't quite remember the exact wording, but yes, the very same Hule.
Interesting.
Usually, only emissaries from the Xianzhou Yaoqing Skyfaring Commission visit him once every century. Why do you have to visit him now, of all times?
The Foxians and the Alliance made a pact to combat the abominations, aiming to achieve justice and free their kin. That werewolf monster is to be forever imprisoned in the dark recesses of the Shackling prison, facing unending retribution.
The chain here is broken. It's broken. How is that? Okay.
Given the situation on the Luofu, those on the Yaoqing are concerned about Hule's imprisonment. I'm afraid that the routine visit every century is no longer sufficient to ease their concerns.
Oh.
That's why I was sent here, to reassure them.
Oh.
It's all bad news.
Well, not everything. There might be a silver lining. Oh, by the way, I found some clues about the thing you asked for.
What? There's so much stuff happening at the same time. Holy fuck.
Tell me more.
The Verdant Knights followed the route you mentioned and discovered the wreckage of the Whistling Flame ship. Unfortunately, there were no survivors and no cargo. However, someone had already been on the scene before we arrived.
Oh?
Our people? Or someone from the IPC?
No, neither. Yukong,
Ooh.
have you heard of a person named Ron May?
You can... You cannot do this. Like... What the fuck? Day 2. Oh, okay.
I'm still feeling sleepy.
Oh, so true, Stel.
Hmm? Did I oversleep? Where did March and Don Hung go?
Yo, Mar.
There you are.
There I am. Show some respect to your master.
It's an honor to learn from you, Master Yanqing. Oh, in all those immersions and novels I watched, when apprentices want to pay their respects to their masters, they usually bring fancy gifts, kneel, and bow. Oh, I'm really sorry, but I haven't prepared anything yet.
March, I don't think that's...
Hey, why are you blushing, Master Yanqing?
I think he's into it. In like a... you know...
This is, the first time someone has called me master. I need to, get used to it.
Also, I hate when someone like says that word, to, you know. If someone were to call me master, I would have just left. It's so bad.
Let me make it clear. Swordplay training is about improving your body, mind, and strength. It's not a casual game you can master overnight.
Yeah, I think she knows that.
I promised General Huayan that I'd teach you Cloud Knight swordplay, so you can participate in the war dance and defeat at least one opponent. I'll do my best, but if you break your master's rules...
You're dead. March is always a good girl. What would you do?
Is it too late for regrets? I'm already regretting my impulsive decision.
Honestly, I'm not sure what I'll do either, because I've never been a teacher before. So, Miss March, please behave and don't skip classes. Or complain.
You need to toughen up and train her
Oh.
properly, Master Yanqing. Don't go easy on her.
Okay, Stel, you don't need to call him Master Yanqing. What the fuck?
You're so heartless. By the way, where's Yun Li?
I've found a quiet spot in the back garden of the Palace of Astrum for our first lesson together.
Okay. Oh. They just leave. Oh, we're playing as March. Oh, fuck yeah.
Seriously? It's the first day, and you two are already late? Why is everyone on the Luofu so laid back? So disappointing.
Master Yun Li, you're already here. Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Oh, wait. Were you trying to teach her in secret? That's sneaky.
That's not...
I'm just showing you what Luofu etiquette is all about. She might be my apprentice, but it's customary for the master to personally escort their apprentice to the place of learning. As the host, I'll be teaching Miss March the essence of Luofu's swordplay, after which she'll emerge victorious in the war dance ring. You won't be complaining about Luofu's swordplay then.
Stand aside, rookie. Let me show you how we Zhu-Ming sword masters treat their apprentices.
You know what? It's they have two different like sword fighting styles probably, and that Yanqing uses a bunch of like really light swords, very quick attacks and stuff like that. Yunli uses basically a fucking brick. It's so fucking big, bro. So it just doesn't go well.
Quickly, over here, Miss March. This is a reverse mentorship gift from me to you. I hope you put it to good use.
The new outfit.
What's this? Xianzhou clothing? It's so beautiful.
How do you know March's sizes? How do you know that?
Sword practice requires precise movements. This outfit is tailored to fit perfectly and allows for smooth movements. I even added some small accessories. I put a lot of thought into it.
You're awesome, Master Yunli!
See? See? How can you compete with me? I'll teach March 7th the essence of Juming swordplay so she can win the contest with my sword skills.
Who will give her swords?
Actually, I've prepared something too.
Oh, did he get the swords?
Huh? You have a gift for me too, Master Yanqing?
Since you want to learn swordplay, Miss March, you'll need suitable weapons. So, I went out of my way to prepare a pair of swords overnight.
Custom swords?
Unfortunately, I didn't have time to ask the craftsman to customize the swords for you. But I did my best to choose ones that look nice and are suitable for a beginner.
Okay.
I hope you like them, Miss March.
Dual wielding is always cool.
Bet you didn't see that one coming, did you, Yunli?
The real competition is just getting started.
Oh my god.
I'm so lucky to have two great masters. But why does it feel like things are getting a bit weird?
You know what would I do in this kind of situation? Instead of them being together doing this stuff, I mean the first time sure, but from the next points I would do like, okay, Yanqing trains her this day, the next day it's Yunli, the next day it's Yanqing, you know? I feel like that would work better, but who knows. Moments later. It's such a cool
So
fit.
what do you think, Masters? Does this outfit suit me?
It looks great.
Perfect. I chose it carefully. It's perfect for beautiful young swordswomen like you and me.
Well, March is, I think, way older than you, but okay.
All right, let's get started with the training.
Who the fuck is that
The
guy?
person next to me is a Cloud Knight instructor I've brought in. For your first lesson, try exchanging a couple of moves with him.
Wait. We're having actual combat training for the first lesson? Isn't that a bit too intense?
Yeah, you never used the sword before, what the fuck?
Well, I heard you have some experience with archery and martial arts. The first thing we're going to do is see just how strong your fundamentals are.
I don't think archery has anything to do with sword fight, but okay.
Come on, step forward and strike with the sword in the most natural way you can think of. It's important for us to grasp your natural movements, so we can decide where to start and what you need to learn.
If you're ready, let's begin.
Kill him, March.
Okay.
Oh, achievement, nice.
Are you ready?
What the fuck is that?
Yeah, I'm ready. But please go easy on me.
Then I apologize in advance, Miss March.
Oh, okay. Wait,
Ready to shine.
that's more than one guy. I think I like this March 7th a lot.
I didn't expect the first lesson to be so intense.
Miss March has quick hands and a flexible body.
Oh,
She's a
whoa.
perfect fit for practicing
Whoa.
Luofu swordplay.
What do you mean by that? Wait, that's such a weird sentence, holy shit. Or maybe I'm just weird. It's probably a problem with me, honestly.
However, she lacks strength, and her strikes were a bit unfocused. But don't worry, that's totally normal for beginners. Once she starts practicing Juming swordplay, she'll make heaps of progress.
Yeah, sure.
Given the situation, I believe Miss March should start by working on her footwork.
Oh.
Seriously, do you actually know anything about swordplay, or what?
Oh my god.
I could ask you the same thing. Dual swords require agility. So what's more important than footwork?
I honestly will agree with Yanqing on that. I think it makes a lot of sense. Using dual swords is all about speed. At least in video games, that's how it works.
Instead of focusing on her strengths, we should address her weaknesses. The drawback of wielding two swords is not generating enough force. What good is being quick on your feet if you don't have strength? It's not like we're dancing here.
Skilled sword masters know how to play to their strengths and work on their weaknesses. Start with what you're good at, then tackle your weaknesses. That's the right way to learn.
You know, I kinda wanna agree with Yanqing, yeah.
You're quite the theorist, huh?
Theorist? You claim to be able to talk to swords. So what does that make you? A lunatic?
Hey, it's only my first lesson, and you're already arguing. Come on, calm down, masters. I'll have to improve both my footwork and strength anyway, so it doesn't matter which one comes first.
Yeah, I guess.
But it does matter. Just listen to me, March 7th.
Aww.
Man, poor March, honestly. Okay. Oh, and now we have March the Hunt. Hell yeah. The problem is this. My March is not upgraded at all. And honestly, I don't even know if I will use her. The fact that she can attack with a different element on top of imaginary is kinda fucking cool. And it could be very useful sometimes. So maybe I will build her, actually, in this patch. Because I don't have anyone to build right now, so maybe it's gonna be March.
Dear Himeko, Mr. Yang, and Pom Pom, we're all good here on the Xianzhou Luofu, so no need to worry. By the way, how's your trip going?
No, let them come back with my fucking fossil. They promised me to give me a Leviathan fossil.
As for me, I've somehow become the apprentice to two Cloud Knight sword masters, and I've been honing my sword skills with their guidance. One of them is Yanqing, the boy we've all met before. The other is Yun Li, the granddaughter of General Hua Yan from the Xianzhou Juming.
Yeah.
Both masters are super strict, giving me a real taste of how hard sword training can be. I tried to drag her into this, but she refused.
I didn't,
Then I
but
tried to rope Dan Heng in, but Master Yanqing wouldn't have it.
I don't think Yanqing can train Dan Heng. It's like Dan Heng, I'm pretty sure, is canonically stronger than him. So like, what the fuck is he gonna learn?
Still, I didn't let the difficulty get to me. In just a few weeks, my sword skills have improved a lot. Both my masters think I have unique talents in swordplay, and are literally fighting each other to teach me their skills.
How long have we been here?
Thanks to their guidance, I've actually made some progress. When I get back to the Express, I'll definitely show off my skills and impress you all. Looking forward to your reply. Yours, March 7th.
Okay. Days and nights fly by in the dell as the wardens is fast approaching. Oh no, as the wardens fast approaches. I don't know why I added another word in there. Under the strict supervision of her two masters, March 7th trains tirelessly, almost developing tennis elbow. What is tennis elbow? What? Okay. On that day, after their sword training.
Well done. Let's call it a day.
Okay.
Miss March's sword skills are really coming along. She'll hold her own just fine in the war dance.
Oh, really? Maybe I have a chance of... Nah, I don't think so. Yeah.
Just you wait and see. I'll show off my skills in the ring and win a match. I'll make both of you proud.
Hell yeah.
Can you believe it? March 7th has actually become a pretty decent swordmaster in such a short time. Now I understand why Grandpa always had a grin on his face while training me.
Are you sure he wasn't laughing at you?
Oh my god.
Oh, shut up!
It's all thanks to your amazing guidance, Masters.
Miss March, you're really getting the hang of wielding dual swords. If you're keen on advancing, trying out different Xianzhou blades could improve your touch.
Okay.
Let me see. Which sword is the most powerful? Single sword? Great sword? Or maybe a flying sword?
Don't start this, March. Oh no.
There's no such thing as the most powerful sword. It's all about the skill of the swordmaster. Yanqing wields several flying swords, while I only wield one. But remember how I kicked his butt at the Alchemy Commission?
I'm pretty sure it was a draw because Fei Xiao stopped you.
First, you didn't kick my butt. Second, you'll never kick my butt. Third, how about we settle this right now and see who kicks whose butt?
Just wait till the war ends, bro.
Yeah, I'm up for that. And if I kick your butt, you'll drop out of the war dance. Deal?
Look at March.
Why are you two arguing again? I thought things had been improving between you lately.
There was talk that the leading disciples of the Luofu and Juming generals were supposed to face off in the war dance, but for some reason, they suddenly teamed up to train an apprentice of their own. Turns out, the rumors are true.
Why are you here?
Tomorrow is the big day of the war dance. Shouldn't you two be focusing on honing your
Wait,
skills
it's tomorrow?
instead of teaching swordplay here?
You're... Oh, that's right! You're the pink-haired fox from the Yaoqing!
Okay. Yeah.
What are you laughing at? You've got pink hair too.
I don't think that's what she was. Okay.
I'm Jiaoqiu, the healer working for the general of the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
Also, March's hair is way more pink. I wouldn't even call his hair pink, but that, I don't know, maybe I'm just stupid.
Ah, got it. So, you're the participant attending the war dance on behalf of the Yaoqing. And you were trying to sneak a peek at our training?
Sorry for the misunderstanding. I don't know anything about martial arts. I'm just here on the general's orders to take care of some official business. I didn't mean to interrupt your training. I'll be on my way.
I want Fei Xiao to be on the war dance and just beat the shit out of Yanqing and Yunli.
If you know nothing about martial arts, why were you smirking earlier?
Well, my curiosity got the better of me, I suppose. When I heard Miss March's pondering about what to learn, I couldn't help but wander over. From my professional experience, cleavers, slicers, chopping knives, and carving knives are all just tools. Kind of like frying, sautéing, boiling, and deep frying in cooking. They're just ways for people to show off their skills. How you use them really depends on the ingredients you're working with.
Okay.
It's like your sword teaching methods. If you align your ingredient, in other words, your apprentice's natural tendencies, with the right cooking method, by which I mean the teaching method that best suits her, she'll make double the progress in half the time. For example, golden eggplant tastes best when fried.
No one asked.
Cloud peppers when stir-fried, and yellow boulder beef when simmered. It's all about discovering the nature of the ingredients. I mean, apprentice.
This is the only option I have. Why is it here 3 times?
All about food is making me hungry.
Hungry.
Aren't you a healer? Why are you talking about food?
Well, it's just a metaphor. The medicinal school I follow on the Xianzhou Yaoqing is called the Ranja School, that specializes in food therapy. So it's only natural that I know a thing or two about cooking.
Okay.
So, you're the general's cook?
I'm a healer. But anyway, a cook who isn't interested in health doesn't make for a good advisor. Fine. Call me a cook if you want.
Well, I mean, you know, burgers are not necessarily healthy, but they taste fucking good. You know, same with like pizzas. So, who gives a fuck?
Seeing the way you're looking at me, it's obvious you think I'm just some feeble academic who likes to blabber on about martial arts. But, in reality, I know a thing or two about killing.
Oh.
After all, the art of healing inherently encompasses both life and death.
Oh, whoa. Oh.
Why is this guy suddenly getting all serious with kids?
Do you recognize this bottle of medicine in my hand?
Yeah, for sure. I saw it 1,000 times. Definitely, yeah.
No?
Thank you.
This is called tumble dust, an extract from an exotic flower named Yabra.
It's named what now? Yeah, bro. What a name.
Ugh, is it poison?
Well, it depends on how it's used. With just one drop, it's able to numb a patient's body during surgery, making them painless throughout the entire process. However, increase the dose or the potency, and it'll slow the metabolism, making the blood thin and resulting in the loss of all senses. Even long-life species cannot escape its effects.
Well, any medicine, when you take too much of it, can fucking kill you. In fact, anything in too big of a dose can kill you, including water. If you drink too much water, which too much water is a lot of water, so you don't have to worry about drinking too much if you just are thirsty. You need to drink a lot of it for it to actually get bad. But there have been people who died from drinking too much water. But people who die from that are just stupid and do it for like some weird ass challenge or something. Otherwise, there's really no risk to drinking water.
This thing can save lives or take them. It's more powerful than the swords in your hands.
I don't know if that's true, man. Because if they stab me in the heart, I'm dead. But you, on the other hand, somehow have to feed me this medicine, you know. I think the sword wins here.
That may be so, but still, I prefer settling things with a sword than, you know.
Huh. Looks like I did get you all wrong. You're not a feeble scholar, but a sinister and despicable one.
Damn.
Hey, why the insults all of a sudden? I'm just sharing some medical knowledge here, not persuading you to poison anyone.
Well...
Seems like you get real excited when talking about poison. I can't tell if that's an honorable thing or sinister.
I don't know, it's kinda cool.
Picture this. 2 individuals. The one standing is full of malice. The other lying down is honorable and righteous. How can the one who's lying down label the one standing as sinister?
Well, what?
In the throes of combat, where life and death hinge on a singular moment, every idea fades into nothingness. The only thing that matters is staying alive.
Yeah, but it's... I mean, yeah, sure.
Surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions of worth, be it integrity or treachery. In my eyes, their significance is negligible.
Okay.
Perhaps you've underestimated Yunli and me, Mr. Jiaoqiu. We may be young, but we've seen our fair share of war.
Well, well. Then you should know that the war dance is nothing more than a contest. So why are you so focused on it?
For fun?
When I was appointed as the ringmaster for the war dance, I asked the general, we Cloud Knights are supposed to charge into the fray and slay enemies. Why do we have to swing swords in a ring just to please an audience? And this is how the general replied. To unsheath your sword in a ring is no different than on the battlefield, as your sword reveals the might of all Cloud Knights.
Okay.
The war dance is the perfect chance to showcase martial virtue and forge alliances from all over the cosmos. When we unsheath the sword without drawing blood, we not only display our might, but also the martial virtue of the Cloud Knights.
Okay, I get it, I get
That's
it.
quite an insightful statement, Yanqing. Well, my apologies for being so short-sighted. I've been on the Luofu for quite some time, but I haven't had the chance to see the ceremony venue for myself yet.
Neither did I.
Hearing you speak so highly of it has piqued my curiosity. Would you mind showing me around?
You want to see the Sky Splitter ship where the war dance will be held? Let's go! I bet Yun Li and Miss March haven't seen it either, right?
No.
Well then, I'll give you all a tour.
Fuck yeah. Are we actually going? Oh. Just
Let's go. I'll give you a tour of the Sky Splitter.
Yeah. Wait, can we actually? No way.
Looks like a lot of other visitors have also come to catch a glimpse of the Sky Splitter.
Oh, but... Oh.
What's up, Mr. Zhao Cho?
No, it's nothing.
Yeah. Interesting.
Do you see that airship in the distance? That's the Sky Splitter, the venue for the war dance ceremony.
It doesn't look all that impressive from this distance.
Okay.
The Sky Splitter is actually a decommissioned Luofu military vessel. People aren't allowed on board until the war dance officially commences.
Oh.
Tomorrow, when the bell rings and the ceremonial cannons roar, I'll be there representing the Cloud Knights of the Xianzhou Luofu, standing in the ring, ready to take on challengers from all over the cosmos. Since I was a kid, I've been training in swordplay and the art of war under the general. Every day, I'd swing my sword 10,000 times.
Damn.
And then thrust it 10,000 times, repeating the process over and over. I understand that I'm not like other kids. I never envied the toys and freedom they all had. I never found sword practice boring or hard, even in the thick of battle. Facing down savage abominations, I never felt scared.
Fuck yeah.
Each day, I could feel myself getting stronger and stronger, and I racked up countless victories. It's the best feeling in the world. But then, I faced a really tough opponent. And just one slash shattered my confidence into a thousand pieces. That's when I felt true fear for the first time. Maybe that's what Mr. Zhao Cho meant by life and death hinge on a singular moment. Every idea fades into nothingness. After that, I had to
Damn, he's really
pick up the
talking.
pieces and try to put myself back together. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't seem to find my old happy self again. I often ask myself, why do I wield my sword? If defeat is inevitable, why do I continue to fight? Is it to reclaim the joy of victory? To meet the general's expectations? Or to secure my honor among the Cloud Knights? While the general could
How
teach me
much
the
are
art
you
of
talking,
swordplay,
Yanqing?
he couldn't teach me why I should keep on going. He said, the reason must come from within myself. I've been struggling to find that reason. But after talking with you, Mr. Zhao Cho, I think I already have that reason in mind. As a member of the Cloud Knights and the General's apprentice, I've had a weight on my shoulders. And I know there's still more to shoulder.
Okay.
But when I wield my sword, it feels like I'm letting go of everything. I love the feeling of giving it my all, facing any obstacle in front of me, pressing forward. That's why I wield my sword.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, Yanqing. So young, yet so grown up. By the way, how old are you exactly?
Age doesn't really matter.
No.
All
That's-
sword masters will understand how I feel.
You cannot say that, Yanqing. You cannot say age doesn't matter, okay? Especially not after certain recent events around the internet. You cannot say that.
I get it. Looks like all the kids on the Luofu live tough lives. So, how about you, Miss Yunli?
It's not polite to ask a girl her age, no matter which Xianzhou ship you're on.
Who gives a fuck? Especially if you're fucking young. Like, who gives a fuck?
I'm not asking your age. I'm asking if you have a dream like Yanqing has.
You don't talk like a cook. You sound more like a TV host or something.
Need I repeat myself again? I'm a healer.
That doesn't change anything.
Well, I don't have a dream like Yanqing does. The only reason I'm participating in the Ringmaster's Challenge is because I made a promise to my grandfather that I'd win the precious sword he's contributed to the war dance.
Sounds like that mind of yours is just filled with swords.
True.
I bet you've got nothing better on your mind. My father was a craftsman on the Xianzhou Juming. Because of his foolishness, many innocent people fell victim to the cursed swords he forged.
He made cursed swords?
Since I was a kid,
That's kinda cool.
clear to me that not everyone deserves to have a weapon in their hands. Giving them a sword is no different than being cruel to the innocent. So, whenever I come across someone unworthy of a sword, I can't help but want to take it away from them. Given that Yanqing is the war dance ringmaster, I'm stepping up to challenge him. To ensure the precious sword doesn't fall into the hands of an unworthy master.
Okay.
Hey, what do you mean by an unworthy master?
I see. It's not easy for kids on the Juming either. Well, it's better to have a reason for wielding a sword than to be lost and confused. I've saved countless Cloud Knights in my life, and there are plenty of exceptional warriors, just like the two of you.
What
Oh.
happened, Mr. Zhao Cho?
Oh, nothing. I was just reminded of some old friends and old tales. Judging from my professional perspective as a healer, both of you possess remarkable vitality. Your energies flow like raging fires and mighty gales. The upcoming fight will definitely be impressive. Well, we've seen the Sky Splitter and toured the Stargazer Navalia. I guess it's time to say goodbye for now.
What? You're leaving already? But you haven't asked me about my dreams. I've been working hard too, you know.
March, I don't think he gives a fuck.
It's getting late, Miss March. Unlike you lot, I'm a grown-up bound by responsibilities and duties. The tasks entrusted to me by the General won't complete themselves.
Are you saying March is a child? What the
By
fuck,
the way,
man?
Yanqing, is it normal to have so many people wandering around in an automated area like the Stargazer Navalia?
Actually, this is a restricted area. But since you're all guests, I made an exception, so you could take a look around.
I wouldn't do that, Yanqing.
I understand. Well, I'll take my leave. I wish you both the best of luck in the ring tomorrow.
Huh. Okay.
Seriously? I just spent so much time thinking about my dream that he didn't even ask me.
Oh my goodness.
Now that we're done with our tour of the Sky Splitter, shall we continue with our training?
Why don't we take a day off?
What? You want to secretly practice swordplay by yourself? Dream on.
Huh.
You know, cramming before a fight never works out. For some reason, seeing the Sky Splitter has boosted my confidence. So, I've decided to conserve my strength for tomorrow. All right. I'll take you out of the Stargazer Navalia.
Huh. I mean, it's smart. I don't think you should be tiring yourself out right before a big battle. Where are we going?
Oh, just shut up, Red Fang. This is not a beast ship. I need some time to take care of things.
You willingly donned the skin of a lowly beast to join this mission, dedicating yourself to our glorious cause. And now you're telling me you can't handle it? Do you realize how many ships we need?
What is going on?
I'm doing my best, all right? It takes time to figure all this out. When the guns go off tomorrow, all eyes will be on it. That'll be our only chance. How's that? Who's there?
What the fuck? What the fuck did he just say?
Who are you guys?
An impromptu inspection. Why are there outsiders loitering in Stargazer Navalia? And a bunch of kids at that.
Hey, kids. Didn't your parents ever tell you to stay away from the Stargazer Navalia? I know it's an automated facility, but it doesn't mean you can just break in and do what you want.
Oh. I'll take the... Nah, fuck no.
First of all, I'm an adult. Second, I didn't just break in.
Yeah, we flew here on a star skiff. Like, whoosh.
What the fuck are you... Okay.
Well, I'm not trying to tell you off, but this place is off limits to the public, you know?
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in Ever Hunt Planes.
Huh? Everhunt Plains? Yeah, sure. Big Sis will take you there.
Shuha! You should have let me.
I think this guy is... not like a... I mean, definitely not a Cloud Knight. Could he be one of the... But how would he look like a Cloud Knight, though?
The overhaul is done, and everything looks good. We should leave.
Suspicious.
Could you repeat what you just said, Yanqing?
What did I say?
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in Everhunt Plains.
Come on. Can't you read the room? Something is definitely off about the 3 people we just met.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, anyone could see that. I just wanted to hear you say it again. That pink-haired fox tried to say something. I'm pretty sure he sensed something fishy. Since he's not familiar with this place, he just dropped us a hint. But you didn't seem to be paying attention at all.
I knew that from the beginning.
Yeah, they didn't recognize
That
him.
Cloud Knight didn't recognize Master Yanqing at all. That's really weird.
What? Is he famous on the Luofu or something? Not even the Cloud Knights on the Juming, who all know my glorious name. might recognize my face.
No, Yanqing is kinda a big fucking deal here, actually.
You have a point.
A Cloud Knight, a member from the Skyfaring Commission, and a craftsman. They're from various departments, and the reason for the overhaul seems legit. But one of them blurted out some weird language just now. Did you hear that?
I did.
I have a feeling that if we secretly tail them, we'll definitely catch these guys in the act. Follow my lead, and be careful not to blow our cover.
Okay. It's getting interesting. This quest is way longer than I thought.
Who they are? Let's just film them.
Okay. Oh. More conditions need to be met to complete the photo shoot. Okay, yeah, I think I get it. Okay.
We should have just killed those lowly beasts. Those little brats won't take up much space. There are boxes all over this place. Just dump them into one and no one will notice.
You're crazy.
Cut the theatrics, Gulak. Even the slightest slip-up could interfere with Lord Moktok's plans.
So where are we heading next?
To check the freight skiffs. We've got a lot of preparations to do. Also, don't forget to take those crates with you. Weapons, supplies. We've got to be well prepared. Otherwise, we're screwed.
Oh. Interesting.
So, are they smugglers? What exactly are they up to?
I have no clue, but they seem to be moving those crates. I've got an idea. We can hide inside the crates and follow them.
Okay. What is in this? Taking advantage of the temporary absence of the group, you cautiously approach a crate and crawl inside.
So cramped in here.
I can hardly breathe.
Ah.
Just hang in there.
You hear footsteps pacing back and forth beside the crate. If someone were to open the crate at that moment, they would certainly catch you in your ridiculous hiding position. Fortunately, that doesn't happen. The floating mechanism at the bottom of the crate is activated. You feel it begins to drift slowly forward. Ah, after what feels like an entire Ember era of holding breath in silence, you heard the sound of the crate touching down.
Let's just put the cargo here for now, all right? Then we'll move on to inspect the ships. Lord Moktok said that as soon as we're done, we're to board the freight skiff and leave this place.
Okay.
Don't worry, I've changed the shipping schedule. You two, come with me.
Is it just me? I keep smelling that stench of lowly beasts everywhere we go.
Don't be so paranoid.
The departing footsteps sound like a signal, prompting you to breathe a sigh of relief.
Looks like they're planning to escape on the skiffs in Stargazer Navalia. They keep talking about their plans, but where do they come from? And what do they want to do on the Xianzhou?
I don't know what they want to do, but I feel like they're related to like the werewolf people.
They're definitely up to something bad. Wait, they disappeared. Let's catch up to them.
Okay. They're right here. They did not disappear, Mark.
Tread softly. Breathe quietly. Watch out! They're on high alert!
Okay.
What are they up to? They're all wearing official uniforms, but I'm pretty sure they're not members of the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, or the Cloud Knights. This is way too suspicious.
But how do they look normal, though? That's the question I'm having.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them. That way, if they do anything bad, we'll have solid evidence against them.
True. Bro.
Look at this. A freight star skiff with enough room to fit at least 20 of my men. I'll let the others know and have them prepare more star skiffs. Once we're past the checkpoint, there will be beast ships waiting for us.
Oh.
Lord Moktok is ready. The revival of our ancient bloodline all hinges on this operation.
What did he just say? Beast ships?
Who's there?
How did they know?
It's those brats! I told you to get rid of them, but you didn't listen, you idiot!
Wipe them all out!
They can just transform? That's crazy.
How is this possible? How did these Foxians change their appearances like that?
Great fucking question, Yanjing.
They're not Foxians at all. They revealed their true form. They're Borisin, just like the bandits I defeated on the IPC ship.
Wait, that means...
Yeah, they have infiltrated the Xianzhou.
Well, how did the Borisin manage to infiltrate the Xianzhou?
It's not just a simple disguise of wearing our clothing and shaving their whiskers. They're somehow able to alter their appearance to be indistinguishable from Foxians. They even have official IDs for the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, and even the Cloud Knights?
Interesting.
Let me check this fake Cloud Knight's tag. Maybe it'll give us some clues. Lujun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad? Wait!
What's the matter?
I encountered a patrol officer named Lujun before. It was a few weeks ago.
Oh, it's this
when
guy.
we were transporting the Borisin prisoners. If they can forge official identities and move around the Xianzhou without raising suspicion... Oh no, this is bad.
Even worse. If you find one cockroach on the Express, it usually means...
There's more.
There are more Borisin hiding on the Xianzhou. I bet their plan is much bigger than just stealing information.
Yeah, for sure.
We've got to report this to the Seat of Divine Foresight.
Oh, meanwhile...
I am glad to finally meet you in person, guests from the Astral Express.
What's up?
I'm Fei Xiao, the general of the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
Hello.
Let me introduce our guest to you. The one dressed in green.
He's the reincarnation of Imbibitor Lune, and the person behind him is the newest member of the crew. I've heard a lot about you.
From who?
Outside the reports from the Luofu, the Skyfaring Commission of the Yaoqing has also gathered plenty of information about both of you. I've been eager to meet you face to face for reasons that I'm sure General Jing Yuan has explained, right?
Yeah. Yeah, let's just be... yeah.
That's right. But don't worry, this isn't a trial. I just want to have a chat with you and get a better understanding of the facts.
Okay.
According to General Jing Yuan's report, the Ruin Legion is to blame for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, and all Arbiter Generals should pay attention to the Ruin Author's movements.
Yeah.
Over the years, the Destruction's minions have wreaked havoc on countless worlds, and the Alliance has been keeping an eye on them. But no one expected them to join hands with the remnants of the Abundance.
Uh-huh.
The damage caused by the Ambrosial Arbor crisis was far less severe than expected, which is good news for us. However, it was quite different from the Ruin Legion's usual style of destroying life wherever they go. While I trust the bravery of the Divine Foresight and the Nameless, I'm curious about some details missing from the report. I'd like to take this chance to have an exchange with both of you.
Okay.
Let me be clear. The questions I'll ask might not reflect my actual thoughts, so please don't take offense if any of my questions seem a bit harsh.
Please go ahead, General. But keep in mind we can only answer based on what we know. And perhaps you already have the answers to your questions in your heart.
You have a clever tongue. I like it.
Hell yeah. Oh shit, it's a debate. Oh
the
fuck.
Merlin's claw is quite articulate. Right now, her intentions are unknown, and Jing Yuan wants us to be honest. Maybe I'll just stick to the facts we know.
Maybe.
Let's cut to the chase. Before the crisis struck, the Astral Express was guided here by a Stellaron hunter, a wanted felon, in an attempt to resolve the Stellaron crisis. However, everyone in the cosmos knows of the Stellaron hunter's reputation. So, Why did you place so much trust in them? Could it be that some of you have a connection with them?
I mean, I do. It truly does come down to the Stellaron.
Apart from the Luofu, there are many other worlds suffering from Stellaron corrosion. For example, Eurilo 6, the world that the Express stopped at before reaching the Luofu, was one of them.
To the Express, Stellarons act as roadblocks on the Silver Rail and pose risks to the warping process.
Hell yeah.
And that's why dealing with Stellaron issues is part of the duty of the Nameless.
Ah, I've heard about those problems caused by Stellarons. The Express connects various worlds, so it makes sense for you to take care of this. The cosmos is a mess, and the Trailblazer... Let's move on to the next question.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to do
The report
that.
suggests that Don Shu, the master of the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus, colluded with the Lord Ravager and used the power of the Stellaron to resurrect the Ambrosial Arbor.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. Don Shu was just a chief alchemist. Even if she colluded with our enemies and summoned the Stellaron, how did she manage to bypass the Vidyadhara guards around the Ambrosial Arbor?
What am I supposed to know? Does me meeting it doesn't matter in this case. I'll go with this.
The answer seems rather simple, doesn't it? The preceptors of the Luofu abandoned their duty to guard the Ambrosial Arbor and colluded with the disciples of Sanctus Medicus.
That's a possibility. But there's another scenario to consider. General Jing Yuan brought back Mr. Don Hung, who had been in exile for a long time. As a result, Don Hung parted the seas, eventually leading to the resurrection of the Ambrosial Arbor.
I
no.
never intended to trespass on the Xianzhou ship, but...
If you had no intention to trespass, then why did you return to the Xianzhou ship before your exile was lifted?
Well...
I was concerned about the safety of my companions, so I had to act brazenly. I alone bear the blame.
Please don't worry, Mr. Don Hung. If someone must be held accountable, it won't fall solely on your shoulders.
Well, I don't
According
think...
to the report, Lord Ravager Fantilia is the mastermind behind the entire conspiracy.
Yeah.
She disguised herself as an ambassador of the Skyfaring Commission and traveled with you, only to vanish without a trace later on. It seems too convenient to label her as a scapegoat.
The fuck? We cannot depend on Fu Xuan. Because she will say, oh, but isn't she close to Jing Yuan? She may be on his side then. So that wouldn't work. Being a Heliobus, I mean, that doesn't prove anything. Like what? We will say, oh, she's a Heliobus, so she can disappear. Okay, that doesn't prove that she was there. This is true.
I was there, fighting Fantilia alongside General Jing Yuan. But she absorbed the power of the Ambrosial Arbor and gained an almost indestructible physical form. Perhaps that was her intention all along.
So,
It
a
was.
pawn of the destruction wanted a flesh and blood body to live in. Interesting. That's quite a new perspective.
I won, hell yeah.
Oh. It seems that your answers have addressed all my questions.
What is this angle?
Generals, I am finished with my questioning.
So, what do you think, General Fei Shao? Have the doubts in the report been cleared up?
The two Nameless have been honest in their answers. Even though there are some tricky details, my intuition tells me there is nothing wrong. However, the 3 questions I posed earlier were not just for the Nameless, but for you too, General Jing Yuan. First, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus grew uninterrupted on the Luofu, yet the 6 charioteers were not aware of it. That was a dereliction of duty.
Okay.
Second, you believed in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy and entrusted outsiders to solve the crisis, even granting them access to the Plague Mark. That was a dereliction of responsibility. Third, you insist on holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, putting the Luofu back in the spotlight. That is a dereliction of wisdom.
I don't think the wardens is a problem at all, actually. Like, at all. The people on the Luofu were like, you know, kind of scared about the whole ambrosial arbor thing. So Jing Yuan decided to put a little show to make people feel at ease and, you know, get back to their regular lives. And he started that with a little bit of a festivity. Like, I don't think it's a big deal.
Merlin's Claw. Is this your line of thinking? Or the Ten Lords?
From the moment I walked in, I made it clear that the questions I'd ask might not reflect my actual thoughts.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus were deeply rooted and had been plotting for a long time. I admit it was my negligence for not noticing it earlier.
Okay.
As for the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy, I didn't believe all of it. But in the end, the Luofu did survive the Ambrosial Arbor crisis. So, I think it's safe to say that Elio's prophecy about the future holds some merit.
True.
And as for the war dance, do you think I'm unaware of the risks? However, risks can also be opportunities. The Luofu has lain low for too long. I believe it's time to stir up the dregs hidden in the depths and wash them away once and for all.
Fuck yeah.
Just as I expected from our sophisticated divine foresight. You have a way with words. I like it.
Yeah.
But, unfortunately, ever since the report was submitted, the Alliance has been filled with rumors and speculation. Even within the Luofu, there are people accusing you of neglecting your duties, resulting in the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection.
So what are your thoughts on all of this, General Fei Shao?
As a fellow Arbiter General, I fully understand the difficulties of this position.
Okay.
Personally, I think all these rumors are meaningless drivel. Across the sea of stars, the divine foresight knows better than anyone else what happened on the Luofu and the meaning behind it. Just as what happened on the Xianzhou Yaoqing recently.
Oh, what?
You mean the Xianzhou Yaoqing is also...
The scouts of the Verdant Knights have sent back reports that Borisin are making trouble again. The Borisin packs that were once divided and scattered have started swallowing each other up, forming larger and larger packs. Moreover, there's an entity named Mongus behind it all.
Oh.
An entity?
According to the report, this entity isn't actually a Borisin. It's a woman claiming to be the messenger of the Master of Immortality.
What?
She's described as having 12 faces and 12 pairs of fangs, as cruel as poison, and as elusive as quicksand.
What the fuck?
The Borisin believe she'll give them a chance to rise again.
What the fuck?
That's Ventilia.
Wait, what? Huh? How do you... That sounds... Okay.
That's right.
Oh. Okay.
You're lucky that I'm the one who came this time. If it were the Patina Justice or the Seer Strategist, this conversation might not be so friendly. I've always had faith in my instincts, so I don't doubt your good intentions. But the Alliance has its fair share of questions and doubts about the Luofu. So, my plan is to come up with an acceptable answer to satisfy the Alliance.
Okay.
What's in this plan, General Fei Shao?
General Jing Yuan, you already know what has to be done. But since you don't want to be the bad guy, I'll take care of it for you. You need the final word from the Ten Lords Commission to quell any doubts. And for that, I'll have to ask the two Nameless to visit the Shackling prison.
Oh. Fuck. Why are you imprisoning us?
No, I'm not imprisoning you. While you're there, I'll ask a judge in the Ten Lords Commission's Interrogation Division to record a detailed testimony with the karmic mirror from both of you. We'll fill in the gaps that weren't covered in the report, and silence any protests within the Alliance.
Okay.
I'm okay with that.
I object. If Danhang agrees, I'll do
Your
it
willingness to help is truly heartwarming, youngsters.
Then, as the Merlin's Claw requests,
Oh, there's one more thing. This testimony is for silencing the voices of opposition within the Alliance. But I would like to urge General Jing Yuan to listen to the pleas of the Foxians on the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
Oh?
So, you are here for Hule.
Exactly. Hule is locked up in the Luofu's shackling prison. Since he is the broodlord of the Borison, I want to transfer him onto the Xianzhou Yaoqing and imprison him there. The recent movements of the Borison suggest they're planning something big, so we must act preemptively.
Oh.
It makes sense to have the Foxians keep an eye on their arch-nemesis. Since you trust my judgment, I'll repay that trust. What do you think about all this, General Huayan?
I was worried this would turn into a heated argument, but it seems like both of you are on the same page, solving each other's problems. I couldn't have asked for a better outcome.
Yeah, it's a good thing.
And as for Hule, I'll send my Lieutenant Zhao Chou and Moza to check on his condition in prison and ready him for transport. If there are no more questions, shall we get this started?
Yeah. Oh.
I'm really sorry about all this. But the testimony in the shackling prison won't take up much of your time.
I hope so.
I'll call for a messenger to take you to the interrogation division. You just need to give your testimony, and then you can head back. So no need to worry.
Okay.
As you wish, General.
Let's get going. I mean, I wanna see this area. I wanna see it. It's been like 4 hours. Holy shit. Sometime later, a starskiff carries you and Danhang to a place that looks strikingly familiar.
As General Jing Yuan requested, everything is prepared for your arrival, and I am here to receive you. The judges at the interrogation division also know your purpose in coming.
Let's get in. Oh, the new area.
The shackling prison. I didn't expect to be back here after all these years.
Oh yeah, he kinda was here, wasn't he?
Don't worry about me.
If you're ready, I'll open the gate for you. This is one of many entrances used for temporary access. Since you're not actual prisoners, it makes sense for you to use this entrance. Please come on in, dear guests.
Okay, let's go. Whoa. Oh. Wait, do I have that TP unlocked? I do, okay. Oh, the prison. That's a lot of guards here. Dude. Oh, it's them.
What are you looking at?
Us.
The shackling prison on the Luofu is completely different from the one on the Yaoqing. It's completely underwater.
Whether it's in the clouds or underwater, breaking free would still be a piece of cake for me.
No one... us... okay. Also, their prison is in the sky? Dude.
Still thinking about your old jailbreak tricks, huh? Forget it. You're free now.
Oh, he's a prisoner.
Just don't do anything stupid, or the judges will throw you back in there and lock you up for a few hundred years.
So he was a prisoner, huh?
You'll see me again in just a few days.
Taking Hule back to the Yaoqing means a lot to the Foxians on the ship, and to the General herself. So stay alert.
Okay. Whoa, that's a sick-ass glove. What the fuck? Oh, Shui.
My name is Shui Yi, and I'm here on orders from the Incarceration Division of the Ten Lords Commission.
We're Zhao Chou and Moza. General Fei Xiao sent us to extradite the Borisin criminal Hule to the Yaoqing.
Oh, okay.
We're here to inspect the conditions of his imprisonment and make preparations for the handover and transportation. I assume you've been briefed, Your Honor.
Your visit request has been approved. I'll be your guide for this trip.
Alright.
Prisoner Hule, the warhead and brood lord of the Borisin abominations of abundance and the arch-nemesis of the Foxians, is responsible for 2,123 wars of aggression and countless associated crimes.
How many wars?
Due to his heinous acts, he has been imprisoned in the depths of the shackling prison and subjected to the punishment of the Forest of Swords until the end of time.
Holy
he shall
shit.
never be pardoned.
No need to repeat his crimes and sentence, Your Honor. He is the greatest enemy of us Foxians. The stories of his atrocities are used to terrify our children. I'm well aware of every crime he's committed. Let's move on to the next step.
When it comes to visiting criminals, there are rules in place to ensure your safety.
Oh, okay.
I know you've heard legends about Hule since you were children, but your knowledge about him is likely very limited. Only the judges of the 10 Lords Commission truly know what kind of abomination is locked up at the bottom of the shackling prison. It has been centuries since Jing Liu, the former sword champion of the Luofu, captured Hule.
Oh.
And during all those years, we never provided him with any food.
Oh.
Yet he somehow managed to stay alive. It defies all the documented physical characteristics of the Borisin.
That's interesting.
The Forest of Swords, forged by the Punishment Division, is a device of intense torment.
They have a punishment
used to execute
division?
sinful abominations. Most Borisin die within 3 days in the forest, but Hule is different. Every time the blades pierce him, his body instantly heals. Despite the brutal punishment, he somehow manages to survive.
Having a punishment division is kind of wild.
The complex rules are there because of his abnormal characteristics. Do you understand now?
I apologize for any offense caused. Please continue, Your Honor.
I've given you the instructions regarding Hule's visitation. Please make sure you read them carefully.
Oh my goodness, we gotta read. Okay. The crimes, I don't know, do we care? The Borisin warhead, a denizen of abundance, accountable for numerous acts of invasion and associated war crimes, accountable for the long-term enslavement of Foxians and utilizing their blood for alchemical purposes. Interesting. Detention method, this prisoner must be subjugated to the punishment of the Forest of Swords and never be pardoned. They must be transferred to different locations on a regular basis. Their shackles must be checked for sturdiness during the transfer, and the air filters in their new cell must be intact and functional. Note, the confinement of this prisoner is the foundation of the alliance between the Xianzhou and the Foxians. Any individuals objecting to this sentence should be punished by sowing discord. What's that? Anyone who contracts or converses with the prisoner must take prison-proof pellets or wear a breathing mask equipped with a filter cartridge to counteract the effects of lupitoxin. What the fuck? The prisoner's place of detention must be changed on a yearly basis, and the new location must remain unknown to individuals below the rank of a Cloud Knight lieutenant or judge. Do not mention Jing Liu when conversing with this prisoner. Interesting.
Please, take this pellet before proceeding.
No, I'm not taking random medicine.
Oh my god.
Then you won't be allowed to visit Hule.
Just swallow it already. Hule is like all Borisin. He can release a pheromone called lupitoxin that induces fear.
Huh.
Thousands of years ago, we Foxians were enslaved by the Borisin. Not because we were naturally weaker, but because of their lupitoxin. This pill is for our own mental well-being.
Oh, that's interesting.
I understand.
I knew you were a reasonable person. Now that we've taken the medicine, Let's proceed.
It's interesting that we're following them. Oh.
Your Honor.
What is it?
No. Never mind. Maybe I'm just imagining things. Let's keep moving.
He smelled one of them to be the Borson. Oh shit, they're in the prison.
Here we are.
Oh, and back to us.
Her Honor hasn't arrived yet. Please wait a moment.
Okay, I'll wait. I wanna check some cool shit. Wait, what is this? The Jade Abakai? Okay. Here glow with an unusual luminescence as they perform their calculations, possibly on the status of the prison cells of the security of each area. Interesting. You notice the Scale Gorge Waterscape's Shuckling Prison was built at the bottom of the ancient sea, as the column structure that extends endlessly into the depths. Spiritfarers monitor and manage real-time information of prison cells and prisoners on this screen. Interesting.
Welcome, dear guests from the Express.
It's Hanya.
Judge Hanya of the Interrogation Division. We've met before.
Oh, fuck yeah. No, they're not the only judges, that's super. Miss Hanya?
Glad to meet you again.
Oh, I missed her.
Please allow me to express my gratitude to you again for subduing the demons in the Fixtral Garden.
Yeah, that was cool.
Looks like while March 7th and I were clueless, you already made many friends on the Xianzhou Luofu.
Yeah, I actually am a part of a 1 million follower channel on the Luofu. You may not know that, but I'm actually like, you know, I'm chill with Gwenaifen, and we made like this ghost hunting YouTube channel. Yeah. Yeah.
Even though you and I have met before, we can't show any favoritism under the 10 Lords. So, please do as I command as we head to Scrivener Hall and beyond. Don't do anything without my permission.
Yes, ma'am.
This is not a place for ordinary mortals. You and Mr. Danheng, please come with me.
So, I'm not ordinary, and Danheng isn't really a mortal.
Please lead the way, Your Honor.
Damn, she looks so good.
Please let me activate the mechanism before we all move forward. And please, watch your steps.
Why does she look so good? How is she a 4-star, dude? This game has too good of a 4-star designs. It's insane. Okay. Oh, it's this. They have this technology in the prison. Cool. Oh, dude, this area is so fucking cool. Go to Grimfrost Hold Floor. Wait, Frost? There's an Iceland? No shot. Doesn't look very frosty.
It's freezing.
Oh, is it? Okay.
This place is filled with the cold air from the northern peak of the polar delve. Even the toughest long-life species would have a hard time enduring this.
Oh, okay.
Did you hear something just now?
I
Let
did?
me check it out. Ugh, what an eyesore. This place is packed with boxes and crates.
Yeah, I can see that.
These crates, they look oddly familiar.
A few days ago, the Spiritfarers received reports about an IPC transport ship that was attacked by Borison. Then, a bunch of those abominations were dumped into this place.
Oh, okay.
I had a feeling there would be trouble during the war dance.
But throwing both the pirates and the cargo in jail? That's a new one.
Oh, yeah, there are mechs that are kind of
I heard
tough.
the Intelligentsia Guild crafted something dangerous. We have many records in the Hall of Karma about these wise ones. They love to tinker with forbidden technologies, always trying to push the limits of Ingenia. I caught a glimpse of the mechs in those crates, and they bear a striking resemblance to Borison.
They do.
I wonder what they're planning this time. Well, business first. Let's keep moving.
Okay. Oh.
Strange. I don't remember checking the containment facilities a second time.
Oh shit.
Emergency! All wardens prepare for action! Emergency! All wardens prepare for action!
The bat. I love that we just pull out the bat, man.
What's happening here? Why are these things moving on their own? Something is wrong. The guards aren't responding.
Take your positions.
Okay, that was
How is
easy.
this even possible? The Spiritfarers follow the protocols, cutting off power to the mechs and sealing the crates. How could these mechs still start moving?
Remote control, maybe?
It's just like what happened in the Artisanship Commission before. These goods went haywire and attacked everyone in sight.
Yeah, Lingsha mentioned there was some kind of biological tissue, yeah.
The Alchemy Commission members examined them and found some unusual structures within. These things showing up in the shackling prison can only mean one thing.
A prison break.
Yep.
And whoever delivered these goods clearly wanted them to go through the Xianzhou's strict inspection process to show the Skyfaring Commission and Cloud Knights how dangerous they were. They wanted these mechs to end up right here, in the shackling prison.
The problem is that this is an IPC product, right? What does the IPC get from this? That's what is interesting now. What do they gain from this?
If these things already started taking action while nobody was paying attention, then the whole prison is in trouble, I'm afraid. And to make things worse, another group of visitors just entered the depths of the shackling prison. The messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
Yeah.
And the prisoner they came to visit might be the target whom these wolf-shaped mechs were delivered here for. If that vicious beast manages to break free, it will be a catastrophe for the Xianzhou
Listen,
Luofu.
Hanya, I think maybe instead of talking then, we should fucking run there. Ooh, switching to Jiaoqi. A few months prior, Zhui leads Yaoqing messengers to the bottom of the prison.
Here we are.
Have we arrived
Oh.
already, Your Honor? Shouldn't there be a cage here?
The most notorious felons are locked away in the solid. I've given you the diagrams for lighting the lanterns. Please take a look.
Okay. This is a giant key? That's cool. What the fuck? Oh, whoa. Shit, that's cool.
The path is open. Once we descend to the bottom of the prison, please do not do anything reckless.
Bro, those are some creepy fucking sounds.
Inside the delve behind this door is the greatest enemy of the Foxians, Hule.
Oh. That looks open. Why does it look open?
According to custom, envoys from the Yaoqing visit the Xianzhou Luofu once every century to check on this abomination's imprisonment and condition.
Uh-huh.
Even though the Ten Lords Commission sentenced Hule to the Forest of Swords, suffering every day for the rest of his life, I understand that the Yaoqing messengers want to see him dead. Unfortunately, for the past 7 centuries, they've had to return disappointed. Because this beast simply can't be killed.
That's crazy.
If we can use his toxin to create medicine and save an innocent life, it might help balance out some of the sins he's committed.
Oh. That's his plan? He wants to use that on...
to a cure for the General.
That's exactly what I was about to say. If he's literally unkillable, then potentially... Oh?
And once again, the envoys of the Yaoqing will leave disappointed. However, I won't say the same for me and my brothers.
Who's there?
Oh.
I'm just a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. You can call me Mock Talk.
Wardens, intruders on the lowest level. Send reinforcements.
I don't think it will.
Nobody will hear you here. At the bottom of the shackling prison.
What, you're telling me that the bottom of the prison cannot reach other fucking wardens? That's like the one place that you should be able to reach everyone from. That's pretty a big deal, you know?
Thank you for opening up the prison for us, Your Honor. We'll take it from here.
No wonder I kept smelling that familiar stench. So it wasn't just my imagination. Do your thing, Morza.
Oh.
We mustn't let these abominations get any closer.
Oh. Oh, Firefly is so strong.
Guard the gate!
Ah, that's loud.
They can't be allowed in!
He's coming out.
Welcome back.
Oh shit.
How many times has the old verdant home spun around since our last hunt? Duran's whelp, tell me your name.
Holy shit. I mean, I assume Jue is still alive because she technically doesn't have a real body. She's just like a puppet. So I assume it's not a big deal when it breaks. You can just transfer her consciousness to a new body. I hope so. What the fuck? How did he just leave? That's the question. Holy fuck.
Oh, great Hule, nemesis of the Foxians and the hunter of all beings. I'm Mock Talk, a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. I am only one insignificant heir spawned from your bloodline.
Okay, yeah.
It's been at least 7 centuries since you led our pack through the hunting grounds of the stars. I'm thrilled to see that you are as cunning and skillful as ever.
Holy fuck. How do we beat this thing if it cannot die?
7 centuries. 7 centuries have passed. But why have Duran's whelps grown to look like this? Tell me, Moktok, why have you grown to resemble our most despicable slaves and enemies, the Foxians?
I've been commanded to release you from this cursed prison. It is Senjaya's will. That's why I had to take a magic pill, don the skin of a lowly beast, and play along with their hypocrisy.
Ah, wait, so there's like a thing they take, like a drug, and it turns them into Foxians? What the fuck?
Since you have an escape plan, tell me, what's our next move to get off of this ridiculously large ship?
My brothers and I will lock down this prison, trapping the prison guards inside. This will buy us some time. The rest of my crew, who are undercover like me, will secure the vessels for our escape. According to the plan, we only have a tight 2-hour window to get out of here.
And they just casually have a talk.
Originally, I intended to carry out the plan tomorrow, but they're planning to transfer you to the Xianzhou Yaoqing now. So I seized this opportunity to set you free.
What a reckless plan, you idiot! Even if we manage to get the ships, our chances of escaping are slimmer than a Foxian slipping through my claws!
But we have no other choice. The angel serving under the Master of Immortality sent me with a message. Only your return will end the prolonged divisions among the Borisin.
Okay.
Every one of my crew is ready to lay down their lives if it means setting you free.
A sneaky weakling like you is actually showing some reckless bravery with this plan. Fine.
Wait.
You'll get what you want. And all of Duran's whelps will too.
Why the fuck is he just standing there casually?
Well then, my lord. We should leave now.
Before we go, give me one of those magic pills.
My lord, you seriously want to don the skin of a lowly beast? That would be a disgrace to your greatness, my lord.
You idiot. Greatness means nothing without freedom. Once I get out, I'll need a disguise that won't raise any suspicion.
As you wish, my lord.
Is that Foxian slave my meal?
No, he's an envoy from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. I plead you to endure him a bit, my lord, as he's more valuable as a hostage. Take him, guys! Time to move out!
So that's the plan, huh? What's with Monza? What is he doing? Like, huh?
Madam Hanya, the wardens in all areas are regrouping. Those Ingenium enemies are wandering around and causing heavy casualties. And to make things worse, those iron wolves broke open the cages and let the criminals out. We've called for backup, but it seems like all communication is jammed.
Oh shit, man.
Let's preserve our strength and first take down the isolated prisoners. By decree of the 10 Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Just a short time ago, the nether key mechanism was activated. It was probably Madame Shui and the Yaoqing messengers, heading to the bottom of the prison. Given the situation, I'm afraid that area is exactly where our enemies are targeting.
Fuck. That's not good.
We mustn't let that vile beast escape from its cage.
We've
Yeah, we're
gathered all the
kinda too
prison
late.
guards who can still fight, and we'll split up and secure each floor.
Go!
Those intruders are quite bold. They must have been planning this for quite a while.
Indeed, but Borisin tend to favor direct and aggressive approaches. Crafting careful and precise plans like this is simply not their style. Let's focus on the current situation right now. Please help me.
I will, for sure. We always end up in trouble. That is true. Every fucking time.
What's the fastest way to the bottom of this prison, Miss Hanya? If we don't get there quickly, we'll soon be outnumbered by all the enemies inside.
We'll have to bend the rules. Please, follow
you
me.
shouldn't give a fuck about the rules in this situation.
By decree of the Ten Lords,
Oh, sick.
all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Yes, ma'am.
I would very much enjoy a heal.
Looks like there was a fierce battle here not long ago.
The gate to the prison delve is wide open. Hule has managed to break free. Where are the Yaoqing messengers? And where's my sister? Are they still alive?
Let's look around. Maybe we'll find some clues.
We can find her sister. I saw exactly where they threw her. Oh, she actually moved a little bit.
Shui is here.
So?
Miss Shui bravely sacrificed herself. My condolences, Miss Hanya.
I think she knows she's fine.
Condolences. Well, that's unnecessary. You misunderstand. Thanks to the Ten Lords' blessing, my sister turned into an Ingenium centuries ago. Dying and returning as just a soul to the Hall of Karma's document office has become a routine for her.
Oh, so she quote-unquote died multiple times.
While I'm not keen on seeing her throw away her body like it's some replaceable part, but...
Ah.
By the way, have you seen bodies that might be the Yaoqing messengers? One of them is a Foxian wearing exquisite clothes, and the other wears a dark cloak, like a fugitive.
No. I haven't found any Foxian bodies. Only Borisin ones.
So, the intruders and Hule are holding the Yaoqing messengers hostage.
Yeah. I mean, one of them, Moza, just kind of fucking disappeared.
This is the worst situation. With hostages in their grasp, the prison guards can't do anything about the prisoners. If anything happens to the messengers, the relationship between the Yaoqing and the Luofu could be irreversibly damaged.
Yeah.
We must rescue the messengers, get out of here, and spread the news. We mustn't give up as long as there's a glimmer of hope.
Oh.
What have you found, Miss Hanya?
A bird. But it's broken? Oh. The fuck?
Reconstruct.
It's my sister. Looks like her soul hasn't returned to the Hall of Karma yet.
Oh, so she can just... What the how does that work? She can just put her soul in any, like, mechanical thing? What? That's insane. That what?
At such a critical moment, her death can give us information that we can turn into an advantage.
Okay. So what the fuck do we do?
Let me see.
Oh.
The damage isn't too bad. If I can fix it up, my sister will have a temporary body.
Hanya, I'm back.
Welcome back, sister. I don't know what kind of expression I should have at a time like this. Happy? Tears of joy? Forget it. I'm used to you coming back in all sorts of forms.
As I messed up, your new form is kind of cute. That is true.
Now is not the time for jokes. This side crane can't hold all of me.
Sister, what did you see when you were killed?
Oh. Okay.
One of the Yaoqing messengers escaped, and the other one was taken hostage and brought upwards?
Oh yeah, Monza escaped. That's what... Yeah, I'm stupid.
Besides the Borisin, there were other intruders. Invisible.
Invisible intruders? What does that even mean? How many conspiracies are tangled up in this mess? Do me a favor, sister. The intruders have cut off all communication between inside and outside the prison. And now you're the only person, the only bird, who can slip out undetected. Make sure you deliver the news to the outside world.
Okay.
Understand. Please be careful, sister. You are different from me.
Yeah, Hanya can die. Dude, this is crazy. Oh, okay.
Time is running out, Miss Hanya. If we keep delaying, those Borisin will escape from the prison.
All right. If we happen to come across that Yaoqing messenger who got away...
we will what?
No. Stopping Hule should probably be our top priority.
Okay. Oh.
Wait! Something feels off. Something's approaching us.
Like what?
The invisible intruders?
What the fuck? Yo. The man seems to materialize from the shadowy corners of the prison, as if he could vanish into thin air at any moment. The fugitive wearing a dark cloak spoken of by Hanya now stands before you. His face is devoid of any expression, cold and indifferent, yet inexplicably you could decipher this expressionless facade as if it whispered, "You're finally here."
The prison management on the Luofu is truly concerning.
Huh. You look better when you're silent.
So what if I repeat it? It's the truth after all. The prison management on the Luofu is truly concerning.
Okay, just shut up, man.
At least 2 different groups of intruders infiltrated here. The wolf cubs and these Mara-struck soldiers. Their hiding technique, it's pretty similar to the wind mantle technique used by the Vidyadhara serving Kailorum Venti on the Yaoqing. What do you think?
I don't know, I'm not from there.
Well, never mind if you don't have any clues. Now is not the time to exchange assassination techniques. I'm Waza. My friend fell into the clutches of that wolf. I was planning to escape and report back as quickly as possible. But now it seems...
It seems what?
The prison on the Luofu is a real maze, I must admit.
That's a good thing, you know?
Thank you for your help, Mr. Moza. We'll do our best to ensure your friend's safety.
No. You can do nothing for him now. And you shouldn't be focusing on his safety at the moment.
You're so heartless. Isn't he your friend?
Your friend is in Hule's clutches and you're just going to leave him behind?
Look, I'm the Yaoqing General's guard, not his. I've seen how that giant wolf fights, and there's no way. Trying to save my friend will only get us killed.
Why the fuck does a general need a guard? Oh, is it one of these situations where the general is just so strong? So just so they accidentally don't kill someone, there's like a weaker guard around?
I don't know how you think, but I won't throw my life away for a lost cause. Listen up. I've been tracking these fugitives, and I know their next move. They're planning to seal off the entire prison to keep the outside world in the dark.
Oh.
The worst case scenario, we are all killed by that giant wolf, and the shackling prison is sealed off. No one will know about us or about their escape until it's too late. And the best case scenario...
We trap them?
No, we won't be able to. We're one step behind them. The best case scenario would be we seal the gates and trap the enemy inside with us. We can't let that monstrous wolf escape. Hopefully, someone will eventually notice that something is off and come to help. As for whether we'll still be alive by then, it's not something we should think about.
You sure have a way of comforting people, Mr. Morza.
As a person of the Yaoqing, I've always searched for something meaningful to give my life to.
I have to make it out alive. My companions are waiting for me.
True.
As a netherworld dweller, I've already died once.
What? Did you? Yeah, I'll give it my all.
Yeah. We won't give up. Not until the very last moment.
None of you are part of the Ten Lords Commission, so sacrificing yourselves isn't the right move. As a judge, it's my responsibility to guard this prison, and if someone should step up to stop Hule from escaping, it should be me, not you.
No, we cannot sacrifice you, Hanya. You're too hot
Once we
to
reach
do
the
that.
gate, I hope you'll help me seal it. After that, I'll do everything I can to fight the Borisin. And you find a safe place to hide and wait for reinforcements. Now, let's proceed upward.
Okay, let's go, quick. How big is this fucking prison? Jesus. The shocking prison has become a killing field. The prison guards try to resist, but...
This brings back such familiar memories. Memories of chasing, gnawing and tearing. Oh, they're back. They're back. They've all come back.
My lord, we're just one step away from freedom. Once we pass through the gate, no one will be able to stop us.
Fuck.
So this hostage is useless now. Kill him, Moktok.
He's getting away. Do something, Jiao. It's just like the old days, you useless loser. Just do something!
What do you mean? Okay.
Maybe this Yao Qing messenger can strike a deal in exchange for his life. He can use his status to help us escape from the Xianzhou. What do you think, Mr. Jiaozhou?
Oh, just look at you. Fallen so low during my absence. You're even negotiating with livestock. As far as I recall, no one from the Yao Qing would ever consider a deal with Duran's offspring.
I've got to make this beast stay here, whether it's for the sake of Fei Xiao or the Yao Qing.
Uh-huh.
Deal. I certainly have more value alive. My identity, my knowledge of the Xianzhou, and my understanding of many things that your minions have no knowledge of. They'll all be valuable.
Lowly beast. Muster up that pitiful tongue of yours and plead for what remains of your life. Speak up.
I'm afraid you're unaware. The woman who defeated you, Jing Liu, she has recently returned to the Luofu.
Oh, he mentioned her.
Your opportunity for revenge is right in front of you.
My lord, this slave is talking nonsense. I've never heard anything about this. May I just kill him now?
Oh, he's actually right.
Silence, Moktok. And you, slave. From now on, you'll stay by my side. You'll only speak and move when I allow you to. Otherwise, I'll dismember you from head to tail, inch by inch. Got it?
But my lord...
We must stay here for some time, Moktok. Fear not. Because once I step out of the prison, it's the people of the Xianzhou who should tremble in fear. I'll show them what true calamity means.
So, Jing Liu was enough to defeat you, right? And she was like the mentor of Jing Yuan. The problem is that there's 3 generals right now on the ship. And I think 3 generals combined are definitely way stronger than Jing Liu.
Now, Duran's whelps, follow me!
Okay. Oh my god.
Prison guards, stop them! For our great Lord Hule!
Oh. Well, that didn't help.
Report! After we lost contact with the Shackling prison, we received a message from a Psycrane. The prisoners have revolted, and the criminal Hule is nowhere to be found!
Uh-oh.
What about the Yaoqing messengers? And the Nameless?
No news at the moment. We're trying to restore contact with the Shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. You're dismissed. General
Okay.
Jing Yuan, General Hua Yan. It's just as we suspected. The rise of the Ambrosial Arbor was not the end of things, but the beginning. The hand of the Ruined Legion has already sown the seeds of destruction. From this moment on, the Xianzhou Alliance will face an even greater challenge, from both the abominations of abundance and the destruction itself.
Yeah.
If this is what they want, I'm always up for a challenge.
I want them to fight the wolf guy.
As the Marshal Special Envoy, I'll dispatch the Luofu Cloud Knights to pursue Hule myself.
Looks like the
Oh.
hidden dregs have finally come to the surface. And as I said before, it's time to wash them away, once and for all.
Oh. Bro, I swear if it ends on the cliffhanger, I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay. Wait, no. This feels like the end. No. No.
It's still early.
No.
Where to now?
No. You can't do this. No, you can't. You cannot do this. That's... What the fuck? I'm not gonna do this today. What the fuck? Okay, that was great. That was great. Not a huge fan of like the beginning portion. I know the whole Yun Li with Yan Cheng kinda didn't care. But then it just fucking, it went, dude. Holy fuck.
Come on in.
Dude, they can't, why do they always do this to me? Every time it's like an insane cliffhanger. What the fuck? No, and we have to wait 6 weeks for more. 6 fucking weeks, dude. Oh my, no. That's awful.